Hello everyone, and welcome back to another live stream. And today we're going to be flying from Oslo to Kirkenes, and then back to Oslo. You might hear that the sound is a little bit different. I've actually finally got the proper microphone. We're just going to be using it on the ground though, so when we are in the air taxiing, taking off, so on, still use the headset mic. To be honest, it does sound a little bit better as well, doesn't it? So at least we're going to be using this one on the ground and doing the briefing. So if you have any feedback on the sound and so on, please give me some feedback on it. That would be great. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how how good it is. I tried to listen to it myself and so on, but it's a bit hard to do that yourself. So if you have any feedback on it, please give me that. That would be great. But other than that, again, of course, I hope all of you have a great holiday so far. So yeah, yeah. And of course, sorry for the delay. The sound didn't really work, so I need to restart my computer for that to be fixed. So that took 15 minutes to finish. So I do apologize. It was a mistake from my side. I forgot to change the HDMI cables on my setup, and that broke the sound. So I need to restart the computer for that. But here we finally are, and we are ready to go. So. Before we start up with the briefing, we should of course introduce the crew on board. So we have, yeah, ATC Swede, Knordox, and Yellow John. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is really appreciated. So yeah, thank you. Yeah. Really Carter, hello, welcome, opening well. Yeah. Stereo cockpit, what that is, it is basically that you're not supposed to be talking or doing anything unrelated to the flight below 10,000 feet for you to be concentrated on it. I'm not quite sure how it is practiced around the world or in real life at the moment. But if I'm talking, I can suddenly, yeah, I can basically lose situational awareness with that. So it is a good thing for myself actually to have that rule in, so I can concentrate on the landing, because I can mess a little bit around, so yeah. But yeah. Should we just start straight off with the briefing? So if you wonder where we are parked, we are parked at the gate Bravo 5 or stand 174, so we actually parked on a remote stand today. I don't remember last time we actually were parked on this side of the airport. So that's really nice. So, but at least we are not going to be bussed out, or like take the bus. So, I mean, that's a good thing in itself. So yeah. But should we start off with the briefing? We're a little bit behind now, so we should probably just start straight off. So today on the, yeah, which day? 26th of December 2024, we're going to be flying 2 sectors between Oslo and Kirkenes. We're going to be flying with Lima November, Delta Yankee Romeo. What I know on the take on status, it should be good. I don't know anything else, so yeah. And when it comes to short field performance, I do think this aircraft have that installed. I'm not really sure, but that's something we'll find out. Yes, so we are departing from Oslo at 8:15, so in about less than 45 minutes. We're landing in Kirkenes at 10:30, and we have a flight of approximately 1 hour 52 minutes with no dispatch remarks, and flight level 370 is planned. Block fuel, 8.3 tons minimum. We will wait and see if we will be adding anything extra. I do think we should, because the weather does really look promising up in Kirkenes today. So yeah. We have Luela in Sweden as alternate, and the weather there is really good. So that was like the closest good weather airport. So Luela in Sweden it is. We are just going to be about 144 passengers on the flight up. To be honest, for the holidays now, it is the 26th, 2 days after Christmas. Quite interesting. So yeah, with a take weight of approximately 62 tons. So we're going to be quite heavy actually on this one. With a maximum share value of 5, so that is could be a little bit turbulent on the way up. Yeah, so we have actually 2 segments, both over Sweden and Norway, with some severe turbulence, basically. Severe turbulence over Sweden, at least. If we can just launch on Navigraph, and we will find out. So this is valid between 5 and 900, so it is going to be valid after departure as well. So weather, is this going to be affecting us? Where is our routing? Please load up the route, please. Thank you. There we go. So the Sweden one, no, it is not going to be valid for us. The Norwegian one, actually not that one either. It is north of Kirkenes, the Norwegian one, just north. So we wait and see. It might be moving south. Again, this is not valid when we are arriving into Kirkenes. So we will just monitor that and see before landing if that's going to be moving southbound or not. For the weather in Oslo, it was recorded at 6:50 with winds 160 at 3 knots, variable between 120 and 220. Good visibility is scattered at 200 feet, broken at 433 and 1023. Throughout the day, we might expect some 8,000 meters of visibility in general, with broken 200 feet. In this period now, before we are departing, we might expect also visibility to drop down to 800 meters with fog and vertical visibility of 100 feet. I also do have a probability after that with fuel class of 200 feet. Other than that, the weather is looking quite alright in Oslo today, actually. Not too bad. And if I look outside my window, it is looking quite nice as well. For Kirkenes, it was also recorded at 6:20, autometer, winds 240 at 5, with good visibility at the moment. Light shower snow and no clouds detected. -2, -6, 997 remark, winds 731 feet, 250 knots. We are landing at about 10:30 UTC. So that's going to be with some light drizzle snow. Is a temperature change there, and when we're departing 1800 meters visibility, light shower snow, vertical visibility at 1200 feet. Not really the best. So yeah. But we also do have a temporary as well before we land with the winds 25 gusting 35 knots with blowing snow. So braking action might not be very good. And we also do maybe will have some gusts as well. It is forecasted before we are landing, but it might be going on for a little bit longer as well. So yeah. And for our departure at Værnes, the weather is actually looking worse up there than here in Oslo, but the visibility is good. But we have some gusts at 26, not a stable wind at 14. But yeah, still we should probably be able to land back in Oslo, but we wait and see if we need to return. And then for Luela, Kallax, good visibility, okay conditions 30 degrees, and just winds at 12 knots. Looking really good. Regarding no times, nothing in Oslo out of the ordinary here. For Kirkenes, we have tower hours. So on December 24th, at December 26th, between 9:10 and yeah, so it basically when tower is online again, it is probably most going to be affecting general aviation and not us. I think they're going to be closed once there is no scheduled traffic up to there. Poppy lights north side of runway 05 is out of service. Also we have some optical light. What? 10 Vatnfjell, something like that. Never heard of that mountain before. At least we have some obstacle lights out of service, 485 feet AMSL. Good to know. Yeah. And then for the significant, it was really... yes. So this is valid between flight 145 from London on the 26th of December 2024 at 12 UTC. So, once we are flying over Sweden, for the most flight part of the Sweden, we actually have some other turbulence between flight 410 and 120, so we might expect some turbulence through the entire flight, almost the entire flight over Sweden actually. So yeah, over at least the time we're over Sweden, and we're also expecting a jet stream between flight level 170 and 430, and we're also expecting some even heavier turbulence, severe and moderate turbulence between 350 and 120 as well. Just a little bit over the route here. If we're going to be encountering it, that's something completely different. Over Kirkenes, we're expecting some moderate icing and moderate turbulence between 150 and below flight 100. And that does correspond a bit with the weather we are expecting as well at that time. Yes, and then winds, it's basically just going to be a straight crosswind, more than 100 knots. So it's going to be really, really strong today. So weather changes is something that we really expect, and make sure, or that makes sense with the turbulence we are expecting as well with these strong winds over Sweden as well. So that's nice. So it might be a bit turbulent flight up to... so that was our flight, what flight level? Flight of 300. 39 here is going to be a bit less than 100 knots. Around 100 knots in general then. So yes, that was for the first flight. Regarding fuel, what do you guys think? Should we add any extra fuel or should we be good with the 8.3? Again, the weather isn't really looking optimal in Kirkenes today. We are expecting the low visibility at after around half an hour after action of when we're departing, but we're still expecting gusts, blowing snow and drizzle snow. So I think we should have some extra fuel. Again, the weather up in north could be changing right like after a second or something. It is really unstable up there. So if we at least add enough for a 2 go-arounds on a 30-minute holding, should that be good enough? Okay, that's plenty. That's like 30 times 40 is 1200 plus 1600. That's 2.8 tons, almost 3 tons of fuel. That's quite a bit. Is that a little bit too much or is that good enough? Again, that's 2 go-arounds and a 30-minute holding. What do you guys think? Is that good enough? I think so. I don't think, at least we don't need anything more than 3 tons. That's for sure. But if you do need that 3 tons as well, that's the question, or 2.8. We could rather do it up to 3 actually. But again, 3 tons is quite a bit of extra fuel. But we do want to be on the safe side, especially with the weather up in northern Norway. But the weather is probably a bit more stable in the sim than it is in real life. so yeah. But should we go with 3 tons then maybe? I think we maybe should, just to be on the safe side. Again, refueling time is just going to be a little bit shorter up there. And we are still within the maximum landing weight as well. What's our estimated landing weight? That's a good question. Because we need to be able to land. Yeah, we should be still be way below the maximum landing weight. So we should be fine with taking 3 tons. So should we round up to 3 tons then? 3 tons of extra fuel. Again, we do want to be on the safe side here. I don't want to divert because of the weather in Kirkenes. So yeah. And again, we have a 30-minute holding. And if we don't use the go-around fuel, for example, we will probably extend that to almost an hour. So yeah. If we have 3 tons is going to be good enough and not too much either. If you guys don't have anything else to say, we will just go with 3 tons. Oh yeah, 3 tons it is then, I imagine. Juris, hello, good morning. Hope you are doing well, and welcome as well. Yes, this is a new mic indeed. So if you have any feedback on the sound and so on, give me feedback. That would be great. I'm not quite sure how it sounds. From what I heard, my mic on my headset is still much better, to be honest. This was my plan from the start when I actually wanted another mic as well, is to use this on the ground. So I will just use my mic on the headset once we start pushback and until we have parked the aircraft, and then switch over to the mic so I can take off my headset. Because having that headset on for 10 hours straight does hurt a little bit. So it is just to take the headset off on the ground basically, so I don't need to have that on 24/7 basically. Because that's the only mic I've had for now. So it is not going to be permanent. I'm going to use my microphone headset once we are flying at least. Like, for example, you would do in real life. So yeah, just to take the headset off. But yeah, I hope the sound is good enough. I tried to change some filters and so on, but I'm not quite sure how it sounds. It's a bit hard to judge myself. Okay, so it is a bit better, okay. We will definitely hear a difference once we get back on the microphone headset, or microphone headset, the microphone on the headset. There we go. So yeah. But yeah, at least this one is going to be used on the ground when we're also doing briefings and everything. So yeah. Yeah, should we just go ahead and go for the return flight? So departing at 1100, flight time 1 hour 30 minutes, and 13:10. I think actually once I looked at the Norwegian website, it said 13:20. Or 14:20 local time. So I think flight to the 24 is incorrect. At least on the ticket it said 2 hours 20 minutes compared to 2 hours 10 minutes. So I don't know. At least no dispatch remark 5230. Again, 8.5 tons. We're actually going to have more fuel, but again, we're going to be adding 3 tons now, though. So yeah. Værnes is going to have alternate. We are just going to be 99 packs. 99 passengers, and we're going to be have a takeoff of at least probably a little bit above 59 tons, if I know this correctly. Again, we're going to round up the fuel, and in normally it's a little bit deviation. So yeah, about 59 tons. Maximum share is going to be 1, so it looks like the flight down is going to be a little bit smoother than the flight back up or up to Kirkenes. This one is probably not going to be, yeah, this is definitely not going to be valid once we are flying down to Oslo again. Kirkenes, we looked at weather for Carbon and Værnes as well. Okay, actually, I didn't really go much through it, but we are currently some winds at 270 at 11 with good visibility. Light rain, few at 1900, scatter at 2600. Broken at 4300, temperature 60.4, QNH 1018. Temporary with 4000, rain drizzles. Broken at 1400, remark wind at 670 feet, about 280 at 18 knots. Throughout the day, once we are landing back in Oslo, like if we need to divert, this is more like what you could expect. You might expect some, again, maybe some light shower rain, few at 200 and broken at 2500. Other than that, winds to 10 at 10, and also probability of 40% here with shower rain scattered at 15 kilometers clouds and broken at 2500. To be honest, that probability sounds a little bit better than the temporary we have throughout the day. Like a general forecast today, because we don't have the few at 200 feet. But again, few clouds isn't regarded as a cloud layer because it is just few clouds. So we should still be good, but again, it could still disrupt the visibility in Værnes. So yeah, and then we can just go straight on to the significant. This is the same chart, isn't it? Yeah, this is exactly the same weather chart. So again, we're expecting a little bit more moderate to severe turbulence actually on the return flight, because we're going to be flying a little bit more east compared to on the flight up. So yeah, a little bit more moderate turbulence, severe turbulence. So that's looking good. So a little bit more bumpy. So yeah. So it's going to be quite some. I'm not quite sure why our flight time is like half an hour shorter on the return flight. Because that doesn't really make much sense. So we are expecting a little bit more headwind on the return, but yeah. We'll find out. So yeah, that should be it for the flight. Again, Kirkenes, we've flown there before. It isn't really a complicated airport to fly into. The weather could be quite challenging, and also the runway condition is something we probably will have some issues with, especially like with the snow coming as well, and a lot of wind. But other than that, like the airport in general should be good. I'm not quite sure which runway we're expecting. Looks like we're expecting runway 23, and that does have an ILS, if I'm correct. I think both runways actually have an ILS. No, it is just the runway 23 that have that. So visibility-wise, 23 is going to be preferable, and also for current wind condition as well, 23 is preferable. We have the RP for 05, but we'll most likely not be using that. So that should be it. Are there any questions? Probably not. The now briefing is complete then. Oh, there you go. Should we probably walk out to the aircraft so we can start up? We are a little bit behind schedule. Yeah, we should have walked out to the aircraft about at least 10 minutes ago. But again, good old technical issues. What is it? Like in general, it isn't aviation and flight sim in general without technical issues, that's for sure. And also you can definitely see that this isn't the most detailed part of Oslo from Microsoft. We don't even have a door here, and if I'm correct, it isn't even molded in here. No, so we at least have that. But other than that, it wasn't really modeled in there. So yeah, I mean, like it isn't once a year or something we're parked on this on these remote stands. Oh, I think I went through the Great. Okay. So again, it's quite rare that we actually parked on these stands here. But yeah, here we are. Again, the weather is looking really good. If you wonder what it is, I tried the ARPC, if that's what's called. I can't get it to work. For some reason. I've tried so many times now. It took me... Tried for 3 hours yesterday. I couldn't get it to work. 2 different installation directories. Couldn't get it to work. I'm not quite sure why. But it doesn't want to work for me. I don't really see any difference. Maybe it have worked, but at least live editing won't work. So that's a bit of a shame. So yeah. I'm not quite sure, but it doesn't really look like I can get that to work, unfortunately. Really annoying. I tried so much to get that to work, and it just don't want to. So that's wonderful. Yes. At least here we are flying with Delta Yankee Romeo. Again, we need to check if we have short field performance installed. It should say here on a sticker below the registration, so shouldn't be really hard to find. Mix77 Gaming, hello, welcome, hoping well. Welcome. Yeah, the directory, it was the 2 different via Windows apps or Xbox games. I tried both directories. I have this, I'm not quite sure even which simulator or which directory is actually installed in, but I tried both. Didn't work. So both the alternative installation paths for the simulator depends if you have a new or old install of the sim. So I tried both. None of them wanted to work. So that is great. No, I bought via Microsoft Store. I tried both of the directories from Store. Overflying to Billund, Hamburg and Krakow today. That sounds really good, Mickey. Enjoy your flight. Or flights, perhaps. But then should we probably have some power to this aircraft. The battery is there. Turn on some lights. So we have the axe, fire extinguisher, 3 gear pins, you're closed and locked. Circuit breakers is also looking quite nice. And everything else looking good. The gear is down, of course. The physical gear handle is down as well, that's good. Yeah, everything here is looking great. And we do have short field performance installed, that's good. Yeah, it was a little bit too... a little bit sound there. Okay, nice. So you are lining up. Oh, I forgot to turn off. Oh, sorry. I just realized once I was actually set up the aircraft. I set up on a turnaround state and not cold and dark. So that's why the window heat is on, so I apologize for that. You can just say that maintenance forgot to turn it off again. This aircraft didn't fly yesterday, it flew on the 23rd, I think. Actually, 24th was the last day this aircraft flew, so you can just say it was maintenance then. Okay, that is looking all good, so you can do the tests. Overheat, that's looking good. Yep. That is looking good. There you go, just check the oil content is looking good. And we do need hydraulics, so we just request ground crew for maintenance. At least the maintenance is not too far away from here, just basically behind the building, so that's looking good. Okay, we'll do the light test, of course, and test. And all of that is looking. Pax light still doesn't work. I'm not quite sure why. I think PMDG know that, but it is a little bit annoying that the PAX light doesn't work, but not the most... Like, something else could have stopped working and that would probably be a little bit worse, to be honest. Yeah, that's all looking good. I think I remembered everything, so that is also good. Yes. Then we can go and request the flight plan, and we can request fuel. So again, we're going to add 3 tons.
Refueling truck is on its way.
8.3 was it minimum? Yes, so that means we're going to be lowering up 10.3 tons. So it's quite a bit of fuel. Especially just Kirkenes. But yeah. Yeah, that's good. We will launch up Symphony cargo as well. Same with Virtual Norwegian. Yeah, departing in 22 minutes. Yeah, I know, we're gonna be a little bit behind schedule. I don't really like that, but technical issues was in the way. I can't really do anything with that. I hope that Airflow Cargo is gonna recognize my microphone here, and not my headset mic. We'll certainly find out soon. Again, 144 packs. There's got to be some services on this one since it is such a long flight. It is more than an hour. That means services are available. You know, I hope I haven't forgotten anything. I've been flying for like 4 days and that made I can forget things. I did that just half an hour ago. So yeah. Go ahead. Yes, good. I think this is actually a microphone that we'll be using, so I need to change it. Read it loud and clear. Maybe voice recognition will be better with this one. That could actually be a good thing. Roger. Hello.
Hello, Captain.
Sounds like it is already much better.
I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else. I'll speak to you in a bit.
Of course. Come on. Speak in a bit. That was like less than 1 second.
Hi, Captain. We're ready to start boarding.
Yeah.
Are we okay to begin?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Boarding request.
Great. I'll let the rest of the crew know, and we'll get started as soon as the passengers start arriving. It could be a few minutes yet, though.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so we are at 7,800. 26k of the engines. The ARAC is... Actually, this is the last day of the ARAC. Okay, that's good to know. So ARAC is up to date today. On the 26th. So tomorrow is out of date. And we have the latest program for the 747 as well. Or the operation program, software. We're currently standing here in Oslo Gardermoen. And we are going to be using the GPS left position.
Passengers boarding starting.
Flying from Gardermoen to Kirkenes. We haven't got that, yeah, we haven't got that, yeah, there you go, now it, okay, nice. Have Nordic 1 Alpha Mike? Yep, 1 Alpha Mike. Departing from 1 on the left. Just going to go front. I think 1 on the left is in use at the moment in Oslo. Makes sense for the weather conditions. Again, the weather conditions are looking really good. Regarding de-ice as well, I'm not quite sure if we need to de-ice today. The first officer will find out on his walk around, and the passengers are also walking in the air. Isn't that great? So the maintenance is here. Yep, PMDG have arrived, and we will refill hydraulic fluid. So yes, we are 310. Yes, 310. Norwegian 310.
Welcome on board.
No de-ice. 1 on the left, Ribbe 1 Charlie. Yeah, that looks looking what we are expecting. I don't think the flight plan though says 1 on the left. Yeah. Flight plan says 1 on the right, yeah. And then direct to Egago. Yeah, that's a new one. Egago. Direct to Exuti. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. Thank you. Nekux. Again, really strange names. This is over Sweden as well. And then that it's Sivne. I think also that is actually over Finland. Okay. Sivne, and then Sivne walking back from 23. So I left number 23 by the Sivne Wonky Back, and it's going to be Dowood, isn't it? No, it's going to be Hero. Okay, I totally missed that one. That is not even an alternative. Up in the charts. So, first of all, just want to have the departure charts here. Departure, airport, takeoff means, parking stand, field, Ribbe 1 Charlie. Vippa, Oxat, Masev, Ribbe. There you go, Ribbe 1 Charlie. Ribbe is perfect departure routing for this time of the year. So that's great. And there you go, the airport charts. It is really bright. Much better. And then start is Sivenu 1 Quebec. This is the 1 Quebec arrivals. Sivenu is there. Sivenu and then Kurka approach. ILS runway 23.
Good morning.
That is probably by Kirkenes we are. But we can
Good morning.
again there. Yeah, I've been about to follow to Kirkenes now.
Good morning.
Yeah, because Kirkov is right above.
This way. May I see your
Right above the airport itself, Sivnu Kirko, so that will probably be one of the Kirkenes VR vias. We have... but the question is which one? 1, 2 or 3? I have a feeling it might be number...
Ladies and gentlemen,
It's a good
welcome
question.
aboard.
I don't know.
While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as CDs,
Kirkenes,
laptop
initial approach
computers, must
fix.
be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
Yeah, but one of which of
Mine
them?
damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobile enheter nå skal settes i frimodus, og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avviste.
Why does it say anything? Yeah, then we just need to take a guess. We can try all of them. We can begin with, I think most likely it's going to be Kirkenes, no, Kirkenes 3. Oh man, come on, of course I reset you. Arrival, ILS 23, Kirkenes 3. Yeah, it is, Kirkov, and then Kirkenes are on the same spot. If we just replace Kirkenes there with Kirkov... Oh, sorry, I want to do the opposite way. Okay, that's too late. Yeah, that looks okay enough. We can fix that later on if that's needed. Can activate, execute. No, performance. Cost next will be 9. We'll probably bump that up if we see that we are going to be a bit late. Final reserves is going to be 3.5 tons. Fuel. Wait, 3 tons, wasn't it? That's not 10.3, that's 11.3 tons. Not 1.3. 11.3. 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 11.3 tons. Oi, oi, oi. 54% load capacity. Okay, that's nice. 370. Producing wind is going to be 256.88. 256.88. Average ISA is -4, -56. That's going to be -6 degrees. That's 6,000 on the transition altitude. 250. 310. 200. 100 with QNH up in Kirkenes. That's going to be QNH 996. Execute. 796 compared to 790. Yeah, that's close enough. Refilling is finished. We can turn on the seatbelts. Okay, good. Then we can request the winds. Juris, yes, I placed all of the 3 files in. Yes, I did. In both directories. And it didn't work. So it's really strange. I followed the tutorial. Didn't work. So yeah, I'm not quite sure why. It's really strange. I thought maybe it would be the keyboard layout because I couldn't do the live editing. No, it wasn't that. Again, I don't really know what the issue is. It's really strange. It would be great if it could work, but it doesn't. Again, maybe it works, I don't know. But I didn't see any difference, so I don't think it worked. So yeah. Yeah, I forgot you, of course, 7,100 is going to be set there. Flight level 370. Yeah, that's going to be basically 300 feet. And it says, it's a steep descent angle, so yay. Yes. The QNH in Oslo. We have a high pressure at least, that's for sure. That is looking really good now. That is looking really good now. 1024 on the QNH. 1024. 1024. And what's the 23 is up there? But okay. Did we perhaps do the briefing? Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. There you go, thank you. Yeah, we should probably do the briefing once we have finished talking.
President Luke Arctic update Dorsa let you know that we have started loading. The announcement the final load test won't be ready.
Roger. 260, 17. -1. Surprisingly warm up there. -1 degree. Not bad. Yeah, we actually calculate with what we could expect. So with the engine and just on slush on the runway, everything. Also expecting runway 1 on the left. We will try to do an intersection Bravo 7 for departure since we are looking a little bit behind. Yeah, we're departing 10 minutes. We haven't even done the briefing. So we will expect to do the calculation with Bravo 7, so it's the 2410 on the length. 2410. There you go. But yeah guys, are we ready for the departure briefing? So, we will start with the emergency briefing. So above 8 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive winch warning, or the airplane is unable or safe to fly. If a cold stop, all 17 crossface levers, disengage no throttle, apply maximum the braking or verify the operation of the R2 water brakes. I will manually raise speed with candle, apply maximum reverse thrust, and when the aircraft have called to stop, all set parking brake. Then we got that for a problem. We got to carry out any drills appropriated. If it is not to evacuate the aircraft, we got to read and do the evacuation checklist. And if that permits, I'll pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the code before V1 needs to keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancel warnings and risk and post rate. Above 400 feet, we got to verify and select and do the mirror items. At the MFRA, got to bug up, retract the flaps scheduled, when flaps up, no light, select level change, max continuous thrust and engage automatics. Then we're going to go through the non-normal checklist, normal checklist, and we're going to make up a plan. And also the engine outside there, and also just go to the 25 North Master hold, 5,000 feet. Nice and simple. For our taxi, airport chart 10-9, effective on the 5th of September 24. We are parked down at stand 174A. We could probably expect a push facing towards the west, most likely, or a straight, depends. And then we're expecting to taxi then right on to Echo, left on Kilo, November, and Papa. We're going to do a calculation for Bravo 7, 1 on the left. If not possible for whatever reason, Bravo 9 and Bravo 8 is also available. Yeah. We do not have any hotspots, tax restrictions, and not one times here in Gardermoen today. Weather is looking quite good as well at the moment, and runway condition also is looking really good. So nothing out of the ordinary there. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong. Yes. But I said departing via the Ribbevann departure. Chart 10-3 Fox, effective 25th of March 21. So we're departing initial runway to Golf Mike 604, maximum 230 knots, continuing 444, then Vibuk, Nirim, Lilba, Nohug, and then to Ribbe. MSFS Gardermoen is 3,009 feet, maximum 250 knots, unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb clearance is 7,000 feet. We also do have a warning here. So, it says, do not comply with the pants OPS criteria for minimum distance to first waypoint, Golf Mike 64. The crew must monitor the first turn to ensure it is not initiated below 1,100 feet. And we also going to be using noise abatement number 2, so 15 feet agent, going to set speed to 20 up to 220 knots. Retract the flaps scheduled when we're passing 3,700 feet on QNH, going to cancel speed and continue acceleration. And we do not have any threats for our departure today either. Any questions? Probably not, then our brief is complete then. Wonderful. There you go. oxygen tested, that's good. We will just also release the ground crew before I forget to release them. So we can go with release maintenance, man. We don't need you anymore. Bye-bye. Thank you for the help as well. Yep, for checklist to the line. Physical cores are removed, oxygen tested 1%, now transfer the display switches. Normal auto when weight is on, precision mod selector, auto flight instruments. We are tracking 100 degrees Canadian 1024 reading about 680 feet, that's 680 feet and 680. Press minus 0 on all. Work brake is set, and start lever is cut off, and tax and take briefing is complete. Please for checklist to the line, complete. Yes, babe, good morning. Welcome, opening well. Okay, I should do the PA. So I have to now. I have the microphone that I've done the PA via all the time now. I'll actually now change the filters on it. I will try that now. And give me some feedback. Oh my, come on. And give me some feedback. So do the PA for this. Hopefully it sounds a little bit more like a PA. So yeah, we'll wait and see how it sounds. Just get the load sheet first. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we
Yeah, maybe voice recognition haven't been improved.
There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I'll call the ground to move the stairs. You can just close the doors and give me a call once you're ready.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Thank you.
Rolling has been completed. We are sending the load share to stop side you now. DNR contact you for pushback once your rocket is and the beacon light be and switches on.
Roger. Yeah, so like I said, we're going to try this now and give me some feedback what you think about it. It'll be quite interesting. Aye. So yeah, flight time is going to be 1 hour 50 minutes, and we expect turbulence once we're passing over to Sweden. And the weather at the Kirkenes sounds good, but it could be worse.
Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn Fabian, jeg kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker jeg hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Kirkenes. Flyttet til Kirkenes i dag forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 50 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme, så hvis du kan varsle setter deg ned og ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, så for egen sikkerhet andre som bor, så anbefaler jeg deg å sterkere som følger på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til togsturen vår i dag, så er ikke den forventet å bli så alt for lang før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår i dag også kommer til å gå først rett sørover, før vi da kommer til å begynne å fly mer nordover og fortsette nordøst mot Kirkenes. Vi forventer å ha en marsj på rundt 30 000 fot. Vi kan forvente ganske så sterk turbulens når vi nærmer oss over Finland. Skjønner også litt turbulens over Sverige i dag. Utenom det så forventer vi gode flyforhold gjennom resten av flyvningen, men som alltid vil anbefale på sikkerhetsfeltet på basen til vi kommer bort nyforventet turbulens. Vi er i Kirkenes for øyeblikket, ser det ganske så greit ut også, med litt grann vind kommende fra vest. Det er minus 1 grad, og så er det for øyeblikket ikke noe skyer i området, så skyfri himmel. Vi kan også forvente at dette været kommer til å bli ganske så mye vær i løpet av den neste timen, 10-2 timene, så men vi kommer til å holde dere oppdatert på været før vi lander i Kirkenes. Ellers sitter jeg og slipper av, så blir det en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a warm welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Gardermoen to Kirkenes. Flight time to Kirkenes today is expected approximately 1 hour and 50 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure front there. Expect to push back very soon, so if you can please sit down, take your seatbelts, and if you all safety and others, we recommend to follow the important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. When it comes to our taxi rating today, it is really expected to be long before we're ready for departure. Our departure rating as well is looking quite nice, just starting southbound. Then we're going to be turning around, flying north, and then continue northeast up towards Kirkenes. We expect a cruising altitude today at approximately 37,000 feet. We do expect turbulence over Sweden and also some severe turbulence once we are crossing over to Finland. Other than that, it's going to be good for the rest of the flight, but as always, we recommend it to have the service on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And then the Kirkenes at the moment is looking quite alright, with just a little bit of wind coming from the west, about minus 1 degree centigrade, and clear skies at the moment. For the next hour or two, we do expect the weather to be worsening quite a bit, but we're going to have you updated on that before we're landing in Kirkenes. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you can enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you.
What do you guys think about that? I don't remember how it sounds. So yeah. Nice. Yeah, Spirit. I have like an Xbox USB mic. I've used that for the PA all the time, but I have like turn on sound on it. I just used it for myself. But now I changed the filter, so try to sound a little bit more realistic. So what do you guys think about it? Was it good? Did it sound any better? Because what that having the same sound on when you're doing a PA from the headset and so on just didn't really sound any immersive. So yeah. Oh, nice. So it's gonna be 65.4 to 20.3, 20.3, 65,400. What did the flight plan say? We were expecting 62 tons blank, plus 3 tons. That's 65. Yeah, that's within limits. And the weather at the moment in Oslo is looking really good as well, with winds 210 for 24. 210 for 1024. This will be 89.6, takeoff 231. Takeoff 231, 89.6. Flaps going to be used 5 trim, 5.87, 5.9 and 40, 40, 46, 40, 40, 46. And we are able to depart from Bravo 7 as well? Yep, that's wonderful. Actually, we're quite heavy, so yeah. Thought a little bit lighter, but no. Okay, so before correction 3 project is bloodline fuel, we have 10 correction 11,400 11,400 kilograms of board pumps on passenger sides is set. Auto brake RTO, CP9 cars completed. Take speeds V1 140, VR 140, V2 146, MSP 146, 102 degrees 7,000 set. Project is complete. Cockpit ground. Please disconnect GPU. Okay, Mickey, since it was very realistic and yes, it's what I had it in my mouth. Okay, that's that's great. Yeah, I need to listen back to it as well too. Just this how it actually was. Roger. Sorry, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, we can prepare for push and start. We are currently almost 5 minutes behind. 5 minutes isn't too bad though, to be honest. No, we are not done with treatment. No. Okay, then we are pretty much ready to go. We'll switch over then to the headset.
There we go. Back to the old. Have we got the gear pin? Nope, he showed us that inside the building. Yeah, that really helps us. Turn on the beacon. So the anti-collision light is called here in the 747. There you go. Okay, before start checklist. Flight trajectory is closed, locked, doors, windows. Closed and locked. Anti-collision light on. Transponder, altitude off, rudder trim free and 0 before start checklist complete. Go ahead. Yes, we are ready to go down. Thank you. Okay, great.
IS-konneksi. Show IS attaches, steering in IS instructed. Stand by while we start pushback.
Okay, thank you. Should we probably go to what's just go to confirm the push to talk? That's on you, okay. Left is clear, the right is clear. Carbon traffic, Nordic 1 Alpha Mike, push and start of the style 174 carbon traffic. Okay, copy ground, we are cleared push, facing west, brake set. Park brakes is released.
OK, Captain, steer clear of the stand and your free source side not end.
Thank you, we started 2 and 1 civic sequence. Yeah. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Firing up number 2. Oh. Little hole in the ground or something. Yeah. And 20. There you go. Starting number 1. Starting number 1. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Thank you. Firing up number 1.
Please assess your parking bracket.
Parking brake is set. Parking brakes is set. Parking brake is set. Hello. Parking brake is set. Come on.
Stand by, please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the code.
Yeah. There we go. Copy ground, we are too good. Edit starts, you can disconnect. I was wrong a button, sorry. There you go. Everyone on the leg page, please. Thank you. A380 pilot, hello, welcome, opening bell. Oh, nice, Jesper, so you're going, coming home in a week. Nice. It's good that you fly with SCS as well, aren't you? Nice, enjoy it there.
OK, Captain, clocks light are put started on all engines and so IS disconnected. Noused hel IS freezer your put torstai code. DLL get also was disconnected now, still have our race flight. Look out for the pin on the left and DLL see you next time.
Thank you for that pin on the left, have a good day, see you later, bye. There you go, got the gear pin. Hello.
Hi, Captain,
Left
the
side.
cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you, call me when ready. Buckle check.
No problem.
Before taxi checklist. Generators on. Parapet on. Anti-ice off. Aircon press packs auto. Isolation auto. Edge start which is continuous. Recall is checked. Edge start levers and 10 flag controls are checked. Ground equipment is clear. Flaps 5 plan, 5 green. And APU off before taxi checklist complete. Just got to confirm I actually have audio. It is all on my headset. That is good. Current traffic, Nordic, 1 off mark, taxi by Kilo, November, and Papa tolling point, 1 and a left, Garmin traffic. Okay, we are ready to go then. Right is clear and left is clear. Brakes released, there we go. One thing we just need to do as well is to sync the time because it is a little bit behind at the moment. Okay, just a few seconds, but a few seconds is a few seconds, so. Could actually have echo as well, but why should we do that? I don't know. It was a possibility. Life is releasable by headset, what? Okay, left is clear, right is clear. I need to change that over then. So annoying, it's always on my headset. Always forget to... It always changes itself over to my headset again, so I need to change it back over all the time. And I always forget to check. That's good. Never able to learn my lesson on that one. Yeah. Sound mixer options, please. Thank you. Why the simulator froze was open settings, that's good. And over to the speaker with you, so that everyone can actually hear it. I hope we have sound. Yep. Are we moving again? Yeah, good. Again. Undim you. Okay, left is clear, right is also good and clear. Oh. So I think we need to increase our cost index if we're going to be if you're not going to be landing behind schedule. But I will wait and see once we are airborne and see when we are arriving in Kirkenes. A bit easy to judge that way. Again, we pushed back like less than 5 minutes behind, so I mean, we're about 5, so. Now it is. Left is clear, right is clear. Is that an aircraft there? No, that was a hill with snow. Yes. Yeah. Yes, but I can actually answer that after we're airborne. Probably a little bit more time to answer that question afterwards. So yeah. Tom Seiler, welcome. Hope you're well. I know where it is, Tom Seiler. No, we are departing from Oslo. Right is clear, left is clear. So in that regard, you are not really that late. It's going to be a little bit dark in Kirkenes, yes, but I think we're actually going to be able to either see a sunrise and sunset. I think we're going to be able to see a sunrise, actually. So it isn't that bad, actually. It isn't. Yep, 1 on the left is our departure runway indeed. Departing 1 on the left. Hey, nice. 1 on the left is best, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. I'm not really sure if it's sunset or sunrise, but we'll find out. Okay, go to seat cabin. Okay, before takeoff checklist. First, right is clear, correction, left is clear, and the right is clear. Before takeoff checklist, flat 5 plan, 5 green, stabilizer 5.9 unit, set cabin call given before takeoff checklist complete. We are ready to go. Left is clear, and the right is also clear. Thought it was a takeoff again, but again that was just some snow on the hill. Yes, that's great. So departing out of one on the left here, we can go weather on my side and terrain on there, thank you. Gordon traffic, Nordic 1 Alpha Mike, landing up departing 1 on the left, Cardamom traffic. Yes, we are ready to go. And left is clear, right is clear, we are ready for departure. Okay guys, are we ready? Hope so. Okay. Take off. Stabilize, setting thrusts. Take off reset. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Get up. Speed advance to 20 knots. 20 set. Flaps 1, speed is checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Cancel speed. Continue the climb up to flight level 37. That was 400. 37 is set. You can set standard. Standard. There you go. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. All packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and all light and automated standards, cross-checked, passing 5,000 feet. Now, plus -0 after takeoff checklist complete. Vi kan proceeda litt ribbe. Ribbe, confirm, execute. Nice. Turn you up to daylight as well. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have a climb D rate, so we are already climbing on full thrust, so we're full climb thrust. Yeah, passing flight of 100. That is looking all good. Yes. Wonderful. There we go. Okay, so we can first of all delete the fixing, and we are landing now at 10:18. Wait, what? So you are saying we're landing 12 minutes ahead of schedule at the moment? Ah, not bad. I thought we were going to be behind schedule. Okay. Nice. Yeah, it is topside indeed. It is beautiful. It is. Just look at this. It is really, really nice. It is. Not gonna lie. This in general is a very, very nice simulator. It looks really good. So not complaining about that. But yeah, yeah, specific question. My Christmas have been so far, at least, if I remember correctly. Yeah, they've been really good. Really enjoyed it. I've been great, basically. So yeah, how about you? How have it been down in Germany? We are still almost 2.5 tons in the center, okay. Great, that's fantastic. Great to hear. Oh, nice. But yeah, that's great. Celebrating with family. That's great. Okay, I'm saying great a little bit too much now. Yeah. That's good to hear. Camera on the multiplayer, that's great though. Yeah, split. Yeah. Maybe this sparks a little puzzle hobby for you now. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, we're actually able to climb all the way to 390 if we want to. Not bad. No. Okay. Nice. Okay, that good to know. Good to know. Nice. Yeah, we're past 200, okay. Yeah. That's also looking good, so that's, I guess, good. Yeah. Nice, does that? Yeah. Makes sense, though. Does make sense. But yeah, how many times have I been flown to Kirkenes now? I've flown already 10 flights between Oslo and Kirkenes. This is going to be the 11th and 12th. 12? 12? No. Forget that. Yeah. There is just one person that is flying into Kirkenes, and that's us. Or me. It says 2 arrivals, both of them are me. Over long time not since, that's great. Hey, yeah. Second terrain, hello, welcome up to well. You are terrain head. Nice. I guess so. Okay, look at the Volanta. Oh, dude, that's so nice. Oh, that's great terrain. Can it show? Look at this. That's wonderful terrain. Oh, that's great. I'm not quite sure what I want to say actually. It's really great terrain. It's wonderful, beautiful. Exactly what we needed down there now. It does look like you're cruising very high though. Yeah. Nice though. Okay, actually 10,000 feet, okay. I thought it was a bit lower than that. Oh, that's great. Nice, yes, but I mean, Kirkenes is nice though, so yeah. Pranay, hello, welcome, hoping well. Welcome. Nice terrain. Nice. Yeah, it's indeed. I've heard about the crash. Of course, I have. It's really sad. It is. So yeah. It is. Really unfortunate. Be interested to see what caused it. That's for sure. No, I'm not from the UK. I'm from Norway, not the UK. 100% Norwegian here. Yeah, that's really strange though. I've seen some pictures. It is really strange. Again, they had flight control issues. The first thing I thought about when I heard it was an E190 was the aircraft that departed from Lisbon. I'm not quite sure which airline it was again, but yeah, they had some flight control issues. That was a maintenance. That was a maintenance thing, though. But they managed to save the aircraft, and they had basically had limited control to the aircraft. That was like the first thing I thought about when I heard that they had some flight control issues. again, you can see that the aircraft, if you have seen the video, you can see how it is like banking and pitching down. So yeah, it is really sad and so on. And again, that was the first thing I thought was that accident. So we're just waiting to see again what happened. But I've seen like there have been speculations about that they have been shot down. But again, it's really hard to say that. But I do understand, especially with the like with it looks like bullet holes in the aircraft airframe, especially down on the tail. It is really strange, it is. But we'll just wait and see what the investigation finds out. So yeah. No, I can't speak Hindi. I can't. Nice thread. That's nice to know. I didn't even know that. So yeah. Okay, Tren. You'll find out though. You'll find out. Yeah, exactly. It happened quite early in Norwegian time though, so yeah. Yes, but yes, Embraer is super safe. It is. They have really few accidents. They have. So, but again, all aircraft basically got to have an accident or incidents through their lifespan. So yeah. And again, the more aircraft you produce, the higher the risk of an accident and incidents happening. So yeah. No, the language here in Norway is Norwegian, so not English. Hello, welcome, opening well. I hope that's correct. If you want me to call you something else, please let me know. So yeah, and I do apologize as well if it was incorrect. Nice terrain. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, nice. I hope the flight didn't give you that bear. I really hope. Okay, that. Oh, basically pronounced the same, isn't it? Beer? No, that's. Oh my, come on. It's like, yeah, forget it. I'm not quite sure how we should pronounce it correctly, but yeah. But that's really interesting. Yeah. Nice. Exactly, Esper. Yeah, I had a fun time in Amsterdam. Yeah, you were in Amsterdam. I think you said that actually. At least someone once said they are going down to Amsterdam. I don't remember who or when, but I just remember that. So I think that was you, if I'm right. I'm not really sure. But yeah, how was it down in Amsterdam? And you were there now? Think so. Again, I don't remember. I'm sorry. Nice. Yeah, exactly, Tom. So yeah, again, we have like 3 different versions of that. We like the animal, the drink itself, and of course hair. No, beard is that. That is with a D. Beer and bear. Yeah, there you go. Now we found out that. that sounds a little bit more promising. Oh yeah, but it was 6. Okay, sorry, yeah, sorry to train. Then it was someone else. Okay, nice though. But they had a fun time down in Amsterdam once we were there when it was 6. Yeah. That's nice though. I've never been to Amsterdam in real life, so yeah. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Amsterdam is crazy busy. It is. It is. No wonder that Norwegian and other airlines is always delayed after Amsterdam. I don't understand why KLM can be so on point all the time. I don't understand that. Okay, nice. We have flown the 2% it. I mean, understandable. Again, it personal preference of all, it is almost the same. Actually, if you take the autopilot panel from the 777, you can actually go all the way back to the 707, and you will basically have the same layout. But yeah, I understand though. There is some small differences here and there. But yeah, that's great though. That you find an interest in those longer-bodied aircraft. That's great. And again, it is a little bit personal preference and such, so yeah. But again, I can agree on you. Or agree with you. But it's been a long time since I flown the 777, so I don't remember how the autopilot is fast again. So yeah. I think, for example, you don't have the altitude interval. I think you should just push the knob itself. Much easier, for example. And so on. So yeah, I understand the point of that, yeah. And you don't have the courses and so on. That's something you don't have in this 777 or 78 either. Six-hour delay, nice. Oh yeah, okay, you flew with the KLM for that flight. Okay, nice. Good to know. Good to know. That's really strange also. Again, I have flown the Airbus a long time. And again, with I'm not flying an Airbus, so it's hard to show or help you with that, so yeah. So yeah. Yeah. We will learn it one day though. Practice makes perfect. Hello, welcome up pretty well. And Pradai? No, most likely not. We are flying either Norse on the 787 or KLM perhaps. So no, that's not really what's going to be happening. I'm sorry. Okay. Woo. Yeah, Tom, so which A320 are you flying? Are you flying the Asubo aircraft or flying the Indy-built aircraft? Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, you're flying the standard one. Yeah, again, it is going to be some differences. I think the standard one is actually going to be most close to your A318. Not quite sure which A380 aircraft you have, but yeah. Okay, nice. But yeah, again, I'm not really flown with the standard aircraft, so I can't really help you much with that, unfortunately. There's going to be some differences between the Indy-builds and the standard, because the Indy-builds is more in-depth system-wise compared to the standard, but entry-level aircraft, the standard is really good. It is. Just to be learning the aircraft. So yeah. Yeah, so it's a bedrock, I think. Bedrock or whatever they're called again. Yeah. Okay. Then I understand. So it isn't like the fly-by-wire or anything like that. But yeah, I just need to go for a few moments, so I'm gonna be back shortly. Okay, nice. I'm back. We need to turn up that display brightness a little bit. There we go. It's a little bit better. So we can actually see something. I didn't see that on the takeoff. If brightness should probably be a little bit more, or a little bit higher, but yeah. Okay, that is looking good. We're still landing. Okay, we're landing 19 now. I mean, we have basically almost a tailwind. But expecting headwind. Oh, sorry, not headwind, crosswind. Yeah. What? Oi. Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough, Jesper. That could probably be an unpopular opinion. But yeah, but again, this spurs the preference though. I will say like Boeing could be easier than Airbus, yes, but it depends on the aircraft. If you're flying the 787 or 777, that's quite easy actually compared to like a 737 or a 727 or even a 70. So it depends on the aircraft, but yeah, I can agree on that as well. I can agree with you. Sorry, I can agree with you on that. There we go. Well, CJ for longitude, I actually will say the longitude. CJ for yeah. I have so many bad moments with the CJ4 because of the flight models also. And also if I'm correct, the Norwegian Air Ambulance is using the longitude. So I do like that one better, but I have not really flown much with either of them. But I just know that the flight mode of the CG4 is really bad, so I will prefer the longitude on that. Yeah, I mean, also the A350 is a little bit more complicated, for example, than the A320, to be honest. Again, you flying the A320, the cockpit and everything is basically the A330, but then the A350 came and then just... Yes, they're basically still almost the same cockpit, but still quite different. So yeah, I understand you on that. But again, that's something you'll be better at and improve on later on. We should have done a fuel check in about 2 minutes. There is not really any waypoint to do a fuel check at. We need to wait 400 miles. It's great. Really, yes, I can agree. The A350 looks really good, but to be honest, the 77 is even prettier. Again, I'm really a Boeing fan though, so I mean, not really an unbiased opinion on that. But I mean, I can agree. The A350 looks good. It does, but I still think the 787 looks better. Again, it's personal preference and opinion, and so on and so on. I'm not quite sure how many times I'm going to say that today. I think it's going to be a little bit too much. So yeah, the SAS livery on the A350 as well. Yeah, I can agree. That looks really nice. It does. I don't think that livery would have looked as good on the 787, for example. It just fits the Airbus family better than the Boeing family of aircraft. I can agree on that. But I mean, that's what basically got to design their new livery with, though, is with the Airbus family in mind, though, so it makes sense. Yeah, again, this is personal preference velo. It looks best in your opinion. So yeah. But again, I'm just a full Boeing fan here, so can't really expect anything else from me. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
No, thank you. No, thanks. No, thank you. Hello. No, thank you. No, thank you. But why can't you... Okay, now I'm getting pretty mad here. No, thanks.
No problem.
Thank you.
Give me a call if you change your mind.
Okay, nice. Yeah, of course. That's good. Yeah, again, I will say the opposite as well. I like the 77 better, but again, the F-50 is very beautiful, like you say with the 78. So again, the F-50 is a really nice aircraft. It is. And if you see the inner builds coming for the same, yeah, it looks really good. I do really like now that GPS jamming is something that's going to be introduced in your new aircraft in the simulator as well. Flight Sim Labs can introduce that. Inner builds is coming with that as well. It's probably just about the time before Phoenix implements that, and maybe PMDG as well. And that's really cool. Again, that's a problem we have all the time now in around the world. So it makes perfect sense to add that in the simulator as well. And I know that GPS jamming is something they also have a problem with up in Kirkenes and Alta and so on because of the Russians. so yeah, that's something they have an issue with up in northern Norway as well. Unfortunately, we don't have that simulator in the 7.3, but yeah, it's really cool though to finally see that coming into the sim. I can agree on the Tom side. To be honest, in the start at least, I did like the old one better. It was something different with like the orange engine cowlings on the aircraft, for example. It was much easier to recognize the aircraft once you see it from the bottom off in the air. Much easier to recognize that's an SAS because you have the orange engines, for example. Much easier to recognize the aircraft up in the air than if you saw it from top, from the belly. But yeah. After a while as well, I do like the SAS, the new one is nice as well, but I think I still would prefer the old one, to be honest. So yeah, but again, personal preference. Exactly, we would like to see mixed opinions. We need that as well. If everyone would have the same opinions, that would be quite, how how should I say it? Boring. It wouldn't be the same. Again, then we probably just would have one airplane manufacturer, one airline. I don't know. But if everyone had the same opinions, it wouldn't be really the same. It wouldn't. So it's great to see how different opinions it is. But again, my first plane spotting, for example, was with the old SAS livery, for example. When I was like 5 or 6. I was really young. We sat on one of the ends of the runway in Oslo and just saw the Norwegian and Red Nose and Blue Tail, like we call them, departing and landing. Even the Thai Airways 777 was something we got to see as well. So again, it's something to do with. So yeah, again, the first aircraft I flew was on SAS-747. I think it was a 600 with the old livery as well. So yeah, it is something to do with that as well. But other than that, I can agree. The new SS really is quite nice, it is. But it just isn't really the same for me, at least, compared to the old one. Leave Thomas Cook, yeah. Can I agree on that? But we got Sunglass though. With the Viking call sign. I guess it's not the same. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Tom, so yeah. Hey, nice, yes, but enjoy it though. Hopefully it's not going to be bad weather or cold or anything. Last time we played spot, that was actually over a year ago, I think. With when the last SAS-77 on commercial service landed 19th of November 2023. The weather was horrible. Almost no visibility. Rain and cold. Perfect. Of course, SAS did retire the 77 during November. Like one of the most depressing months in the year. Why couldn't they done it in like July or June? What was like I was expecting so many to play spot. I saw 2 other persons playing spotting that evening. So yeah, yeah, couldn't have decided on a worse time than that. Oh, nice though, Tomsa. Yeah. Oh, so your friend's dad is a pilot. Ah, I fly for Sun class. Nice though. Imagine you're flying a bit with Sun class then. Onsdag, eller welcome, hoppas väl. Yeah, Condor did have a similar livery to Thomas, if I remember correctly. To Thomas Cook. Not to you. So yeah, but they are changing it. They were quite similar, but not really the same either. Okay, nice Jesper. See you soon then. Yes, they just have Airbuses in commercial service. They do have an Air Ambulance 747-700. That's the only aircraft they still have, so that is not Airbus. And they also do operate some Embraer aircraft as well. And also Bombardier. The Evo 95s, I think the Evo 90s as well, and the CRJ 100, CRJ 900 and 1000 as well. Or just the 900 actually, I think. I don't think they operate the 1000. So yeah, I guess the 19, 20, 20 Neo, 21 Neo, the 330, 300, the 350, 900, the Evo 95s, and others. Yeah, and also of course they have some ATRs as well. Yeah, I forgot that. They have some ATRs as well. Yes, they did operate the Q400, but after all the landing gear issues they had like 2 emergency landing at least with that aircraft, with a partial up gear landing incidents. So they did operate the Q400. They stopped using it, so they're just using the ATR now. for turboprop aircraft. Oh, so nice. So you're flying up to Trondheim in about 2 weeks? Okay, you don't know the airline yet. Where are you flying from? Are you flying from Oslo? Or where are you flying from? Depends where you're flying from. Videre, for example, also fly between Oslo and Trondheim. From Bergen, I think all of the airlines are flying between Oslo and Trondheim. Sorry, Bergen and Trondheim. Yeah, Vilo, good question. This is just speculation. I have a feeling it is because Norwegian SES and other airlines are flying out of there. Like to Trondheim, Bergen, so already a lot of competition to those routes. So they are just doing the regional flights that they need to do for the Norwegian society, basically. Like the... I don't remember what they're called, but there is... out to the regional airports, it's called something that the... Samferdselsdepartementet, I'm not quite sure what I call it in English. This one of the departments in Norway is giving contracts, and the airlines can bid, and the winner will then fly the route, and they will pay for it, basically. I think that's most of the routes that we fly out of Oslo is those routes. Again, it's a lot of competition, so that's why they're using the Q400 and so on and other routes that there is not a lot of competition between. For example, Bergen and Helsinki is not a lot of competition on. And that's perfect to use the Q400 on that instead. I think that's why, because of competition basically, and in general a regional airline. I think that's why. And also in general, also it's a really busy airport, so just getting a slot out of there could be a little bit hard, but I don't think that's going to be impossible either though. It isn't like Heathrow. So, but that's what I think, or my theory. Might be just way out. I don't know. But I think that's why, because again they're operating mostly out of Trondheim and Bergen, for example, with those aircraft. So yeah, and it could probably be that, yes. Again, Norwegian have the main base in Oslo. They have a base in Bergen as well, but it is less busy at Oslo, for example. So yeah, could be that. Okay, great. 18. And the weather is still beautiful though. Still a little sunrise. Yeah, probably not be a sunset of Kirkenes, probably gonna be a sunrise. So yeah. But it is still really nice weather though, not gonna lie. Okay, check Kirkenes, what is it at the moment? It is so typical that the weather is like clear skies, cold winds, and then like the other 3 tons because we expect bad weather. What? Exactly, Kawake conditions. Okay, it's a bit windy other than that. Kawake conditions. There was no pointing for us at the moment at least, to load on 3 tons. The weather is looking really good at the moment. And again, the worst one we did expect was actually the ones we were departing. But we did expect to gust as well quite a bit, if I remember correctly, so. But yeah, again, the weather in general in Northern Norway can just change like that. 1 second could be clear skies, the other second could be a snowstorm. It changes really quickly up there. So it's good to be on the safe side nevertheless. Yeah, I agree with you, Vilo. Isn't those also really flying the Dash 200? I think they're flying all variants of the Dash 8 actually. The 1, 2 and 300, and of course the 400 as well. But yeah, I can agree with you with that. It would be great if you could have all of them. It would. Again, I'm probably not going to be flying with them, but still. It is something completely different flying regional ops with Widerøe compared to like flying regional op with the Norwegian. It's something completely different. So yeah, can agree with you on that. Yeah, exactly. Again, not just flying out top, but also like flying the milk route up in Northern Norway will probably be a lot of fun. Like there's like, how many stops are there between Tromsø and Kirkenes? It's quite a few, 10 plus or something. If you've seen the NRK series Kortbaneliv, then you will see. It is really fascinating how that system up there works. Really impressive. And again, it would be so cool to actually just buy a ticket, fly that route one day in real life. That would be so cool to just experience that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I understand. I understand that. Yeah, we're talking about the air pressure now, Tomsa. The QNH of the standard. Okay. I think I'm about halfway through now. Nope. Forget that. Almost though. Yeah, Tom saying it, you will find out. You will definitely find out. One way or another. That's for sure. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, they're sending less than 200 miles though. Sorry, 277. Yeah, my math isn't really the best today. Math, Venus math. Okay, forget that. At least it was really up to date today. Yeah. Why not? I mean, it's the holidays. I don't have school, so that's perfect. It doesn't need to be that good. Okay, it actually does. At least when we are out flying, so that's a really bad excuse. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's very the rich life in it. Yeah. Again, that's something actually really funny as well. You can basically hear, at least with most Norwegians, you can hear if they are from Norway when they're talking English. It's so easy to hear if they are from Norway. Always funny to listen to. Just, oh, this guy's from Norway. Definitely, it is something interesting with that. So yeah, that's great. Oh, nice, Tomsa. Yeah, that's great. You are learning by doing. Airport Simulations. Hello, welcome. Håper det går väl. Welcome. Hmm, 280 degrees. Is that what's set in the on heading? That's interesting. Yeah. Hello.
Hello, I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
No, thank you. No, thank you. Is it still on my mic here? No, thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, it is. Okay, that's
Cool,
fine.
it's
It doesn't really
changed
want to
your mind.
recognize me. It's too far away. Then we need to change over then. Did you freeze the sim? Not this time. That's good. Where's the sound settings? I should know this. There you go. Change. No. Input. Microphone. No. No. Other microphone. No, that was the wrong. But there you go. There you go. Nice. That's interesting, Tomsa. That's interesting. Yeah. Again, you will be learning this one day. Again, it took a little while before I learned everything as well, so practice makes perfect, and learning by doing as well. Can't forget that one. Does the Norwegian, or where does the Norwegian fly tomorrow? So what could we expect tomorrow? I thought about doing a flight yesterday actually, one flight from Oslo to Tromsø. I didn't do that, probably a good idea. The weather up there is really bad, so so yeah, again, probably not a bad idea. So yeah, so it's just going to be flying out to Tromsø tomorrow at least, that's for sure. But out of Bucharest. Oh, so that with the A320 to release the aircraft at 6:45. Forget that then. So after that it's going to be London, Rome, Krakow, Stockholm, Berlin. No, so the Berlin is with the A320 again. Harstad, Stavanger, Kristiansand actually. Bodø, Paris. No, sorry, that's with the A320 again. Harstad again, Stavanger, Trondheim, Lakselv. Ooh. That would be great if we could get that one. Barcelona. Copenhagen, sorry, that's with the Copenhagen base. Kirkenes again. Tromsø, Vienna. Alta, Warszawa. Prague, Milan, Budapest. Okay. Bardufoss, Bergen, Trondheim, Stavanger, Helsinki, Gdansk, Munich. Gran Canaria, yes. Düsseldorf. Never flown to Düsseldorf here on the channel. Have I ever flown to Düsseldorf? That's a good question. I think I have. Yeah, I think I have. I don't remember. I probably have. CL45 is coming to the same. Nice. Not bad. Not bad. I'm definitely not going to buy it though. Was that a surprise? Probably not. Yeah. That's great though. How far? Good question. We are currently about 388 miles from Kirkenes, descending at 206,949. 929 is going to be about, a good question, 929? Yeah, 949, sorry. 39, 20 minutes? I don't know anymore. 29, 30, 39, 49. Yeah, that's 20 minutes. At 24, it is going to be 25 minutes. So that's the earliest. Yeah. You're going to call them when it's 25. Travis, good morning! And then late Merry Christmas as well. Hopping well. Yeah, again, late Merry Christmas to you as well. Hopping well. But yeah, my Christmas Eve was really nice. I think basically almost my entire family was a little bit overtired, so it was a lot of fun. So that was great. But yeah, it was really good. Really enjoyed it. How about you? Really though, I haven't really flown the longitude, but a really long time since I've actually flown that, so I don't really know. That's really strange though. Sure that your vertical speed isn't too high, for example. Could be something like that. But again, I haven't flown that aircraft for a long time, so I don't really know. You flew from Dubai to Oslo. Nice. That's a long one. You've got to call the cabin crew. Tell them it's about 25 minutes until descent. I hope I'm correct. Otherwise that would be a little bit embarrassing.
Hi.
Yeah, hello. Just let us approximately 25 minutes until we start descending to Kirkenes.
Thanks very much.
Bare hyggelig. Okay, the vertical speed is... Well, okay, that was a lot. Yeah, that's really strange. Yeah, then I don't really know, I'm sorry. Again, I have flown with the aircraft for a really long time, so I don't really know that one as good as I know the 747, for example. So that's a bit interesting. Yeah. Which altitude are you at? Just make sure, for example, that you're not too heavy, for example. If you're too heavy, then you'll not be able to climb higher. But yeah. With A380, nice. 6.5 hours, yeah, exactly. Took a little while, it did. Yeah, Travis, I can agree on that. We are definitely missing some snow. Wait, do we have snow? No, nothing. Like, I think it was a little snowfall here on the 21st or something. And 22nd, boom, everything was gone again. I was so happy. On the 23rd, I don't remember, but basically just a few hours after the snow came, it was gone. That was great. So yeah. Like, well, I think it was this last year as well. It was basically almost no snow, just ice, and it was extremely cold down here. Like, it was like below minus 30 degrees. Never experienced that before in my life. Like, I was walking to school one of those days. I was completely wet by frost. Well, once everything melted. My eyebrows was white. Yeah, basically everything was white. You couldn't recognize me. I never experienced that before. It was really strange. It's just way too cold. Almost no snow, really cold. That's the thing as well. If you have a lot of snow, the temperature is normally not that cold. If you don't have anything, it's normally really cold as well. Same if it is clear skies outside, it's normally a bit colder then as well than compared to if it is cloudy, for example. But again, that depends quite a bit as well. So yeah. Yeah, last year was crazy indeed. So yeah, that was yeah, it was really strange. Not quite sure what happened with the weather then. Okay, start to lose speed at 280. Okay, again, that's really strange though. Like, the launcher should be able to climb to for like 45,000 feet. So you have still about 20,000 feet to go. and you're not too heavy. Yeah, that's a really the biggest factor. If you're not able to climb, you might be a little bit too heavy. But again, I don't know. Oh, Frankfurt LaGuardia. Ooh, that's interesting. Or nice as well. With which aircraft? The A380? Okay, I'll try different things. Nice. Again, I am sorry that I can't really help you too much. Again, I don't know the aircraft, and again, I'm not in the same situation as you are. You probably have a little bit more awareness of what's happening. I don't know. Easy for you to experiment to see what's causing it, and I can do here. So yeah, again, I apologize for that. Well, I'm sorry for that. It's probably more correct. Yeah, good question actually. What is that in English again, Tomsa? Good question. Ice skating. Is that correct? Ice skating? I think it is. Nice though. I think we have always had that at least the elementary school here where I live. We always, the fire department here always makes an ice skating available for the younger kids at least. So. Nice. I do understand it though that you forgot that. I do forget quite some interesting things sometimes. That's for sure. Nice. Okay, when I think about it, last time we parked in front of those stands, like where we started the day there, I think that actually was, yeah, that was of course on the 1st of March when it was the 1-year celebration flight. That was the last one, but like on a normal schedule, I think that was actually during the holidays last year, if I'm correct. Again, I don't really remember, but I think it was. Bit hard to say, but yeah. But again, it's quite rare that you actually parked at those stands. It is really rare. Okay, nice. That's strange. Never heard about that such a behavior on an aircraft before. You to descend before you can climb. Yeah. Again, it's a standard aircraft though, so. Again, I don't know. I don't really have a good answer to that. At least this thing now. We've been flying so much short haul lately. Now it looks like it's just going to be some medium haul. Basically all the flights tomorrow is medium haul, except for the Kristiansand one. I think that starts in Kristiansand. Actually, I don't even know. Not sure. So yeah. So it's gonna be some longer flights the next days at least. That's good. Yeah, maybe that indeed also. That could be it. That explains almost everything. What's the clock? Yeah, we should have a new weather update for Kirkenes. Please say good weather. Did it even change? Huh. I think that, yeah, the temperature changed. That was like the only thing. Tom, so yes, the plan now is, which day is it? Thursday? I think it's Thursday today. When I'm not at school, I'm messing up the days so much. It's so annoying. Yeah, it's Thursday. So the plan is to be flying on Friday tomorrow as well, and Saturday and Sunday. Probably going to take the Monday off because one of my brothers has his birthday. I want to see if I can try to fly on Tuesday next week as well, on New Year's Day. Or, yeah, want to try to be flying the last day of the year at least. The 1st of January will probably be a day off, because again it is New Year's Eve and so on. Gonna be a little bit late. Maybe not actually, maybe we're flying through the evening on January the 1st and January 2nd. That's Wednesday, first day. January 3rd, unfortunately, I have my first day at school. For some interesting reason. That one Friday is the first day. So annoying. Can't do anything with it. So, so yeah. And it's first day of school then, and then on Saturday and Sunday, it's going to be probably morning flights again. So we'll do January 1st and 2nd as evenings, and then it's going to be mornings on the weekend again. Again, there have been a lot of evening flights lately. Got to do some mornings now, 2 evenings again, and then it's morning again. And again on Sunday, not this Sunday, but Sunday, the January 5th, it will be a really busy day as well, like we had on December 20th, the Friday, where we was flying as well. It's going to be a busy day because everyone is going home. So yeah. Again, also tomorrow is actually tomorrow. The flight down from Kirkenes to Oslo is actually fully booked. Full aircraft is sold out. So tomorrow, the return flight from Kirkenes tomorrow is sold out. So it looks like the Kirkenes route is going to be a little bit busy tomorrow as well. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like everyone else except for us, or like the fylke, county. No, I don't know. At least from this in Akershus fylke, those who goes high school starts that day. I think everyone, because again it's the same school system and so on. So yeah, really annoying it is. Why can't we just get that one day off? Why? But again, elementary school is something completely different. And we also did have a day off though in November. So again, it is probably because we did have that day off then that we can't get it now or on Friday. But again, I have a feeling we're going to be going quite early. I don't even think the teachers want to be at school that day. I don't think anyone wants to be there. So I think we will be going really early. I hope so at least. Hey! That's nice, Davilo. That's nice. It is always nice, like when you have time to just have a little small talk with ATC. It does make a difference, and it's really nice to listen to. I listen to live ATC in the Gardermoen sometimes as well. It is really much of that, but sometimes it is really really cool to listen to. But yeah, that's great though. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, send a clip on Discord, that would be great. That's really nice. Again, when they have a little time to chit-chat a little bit. Yeah, that doesn't really sound good. Yeah. We need to begin to prepare for arrival. Yeah, we have the latest. So 230 at 17, 094. 230, basically a straight headwind then. 0 degrees and the pressure is now, okay, the pressure is dropping. That is a bad sign regarding weather. At least the room is dry. Can we check that? Do we have that information for Kirkenes? Just be sure. Adrian, hello Volko, vad på din vän? Volko. There goes Kirkenes. Nope. We do not have that. Get briefing from Gardermoen today to Kirkenes. Landing 11. We will please get the snow time. Please wait, thank you. So what does it say here? Space weather. Yeah, not really what we are looking for. Space weather. Yes, exactly what we are looking for. No snow time. No valid snow time. What? No time. Nothing? Okay. We don't have information about that then, so we'll use a dry anyway. That's about 800 kilograms, so that's exactly 61 tons. Yeah, calculate, so that's gonna be 148 minus 5 is 143, 144, so it's perfectly fine. Fuel, master caution, that's the left center tank, so it's emptied out, good. Good to see that these are burning through the fuel. Tomsa, I think I'm not quite. I don't really remember what it stands for, but I think Echo stands for Europe, November for Norway, and Kirkenes or Kilo Romeo for Kirkenes. Like for example, Echo November Golf Mike Gardermoen, GM for Gardermoen. That's what I think. I don't really remember why, or like how it actually have set up the IKEA codes. For example, Sweden, Europe, Sweden, Stockholm, Arlanda, SA for Arlanda, for example. But we have Echo Sierra Golf for Göteborg. That also makes sense. And called Landvetter, based the last S. So again, I'm not really sure how they actually have set that up. I don't remember, but it could probably be that. Upper flying. Hello, welcome. Hope you're well. Welcome. Yeah, so we are doing the ILS. Just approach. There you go. ILS number 23. It's going to be 233 110.3. 233. 110.3. 1103. Base, wait, what? Base? Yeah, it's the same ILS frequency as the left for Oslo, so that's nice. We are definitely not going to be landing then there though. So there's 3. Minimums are going to be 5 feet. 536. 536. That was 465, not 536. 536, there we go. 536, 80. Yes, Kirkenes, we are on 112.0. Probably good today because of the GPS jamming. That is not simulated. But good to still brief on that though, because it is a real threat. So weather build up ahead. Maybe some turbulence is expected shortly. Should we use normal reverse? I think we should. How long is the runway again? Again, we are not landing before like over here. Yeah, we're definitely going to be using normal reverse thrust. Yeah. Okay guys, are we ready for an approach briefing? Yeah. So, we can start with our star. We're expecting the 701 Quebec arrival. This is chart 10-2 effective 28th of November 24. So, we are coming in by 7 here. Continue down to Kiro. About 3000 feet, that's the clearest limit. The thing is that we have replaced Kiro with the with Kirkenes VR for the approach itself. So, we don't have Kiro, but we have Kirkenes VR. But it is the same place, same restriction. MSA over the Norwegian territory only, it's going to, over the Norwegian territory, it's going to be 3,200 feet. And yeah, other than that, no threats. Everything is looking quite alright at the moment actually for Kirkenes. Yeah, so we actually do have a threat. We have, because of the nice neighbor Russia we have here, we do have some GPS jamming going on. That is definitely going to be a threat. It isn't simulated in the sim, but we're still going to brief on it because that's a threat in real life at least. So we have conventional navigation available, like a VR, we have the ILS, we have also probably radar vectoring if I'm correct from ATC. We should be fine, but it's still good to know about the potential GPS jamming and spoofing in the area here. So yeah, but again, we have the VR on standby on radio number 1 in case that is needed instead. So if you do need that, we're just going to pop up the chart scan and follow the routing manually. But again, we will have that in mind in case that is something that could happen. Most likely not, but definitely not. But still good to know. Okay, so For our project itself, we expect the ILS for over 2-3. This is chart 11-1, effective 28th of November 24. So coming in via Kirkenes VR, the initial approach fix, continue up to Kilo Romeo 508, and then continue to Dogod. Do we have Dogod? Yep. Dogod, maximum 215 knots, and then to Unden, initial fix, maximum 215. We're running 230 degrees, our estimates, phone was it for 3 Kilo Romeo, 233. Okay, just wait a moment, we have a fuel master caution, that's you. That's looking good. Yeah, 1103, 1103, 1103, and we also set again Kirkenes VR on standby on radio number 1. It is going to be a steeper descent angle of glide slope than normal, 3.4 degrees compared to 3 degrees. So we need to make sure that we have control of the energy of the aircraft, and probably also do need to extend flaps, lower the gear a little bit earlier than we normally do. Minimum is going to be 536 feet with a minimum climb gradient of 2.5%. It's going to be transition level of 80. We don't have an ATC, so 80 is what we're going to be using. And for the mist, if we need to go around, we're going to be climbing on track 233 degrees to 8.2 dmi Kirkenes, for the ILS dmi, Kilo Romeo. Then turn right maximum 185 knots, direct to Kirkenes VR, enter holding, climb to 3,000 feet. We're going to have nice and easy, simple approach. One other thing though is that we need to make sure that we are not flying into Russian airspace. That's also one thing, that's actually also a threat. We are not going to be flying through Russian airspace. Really important that we have, make sure that we aren't doing that. So that's also actually something we need to be cautious about, is the Russian airspace in the vicinity here. So, forgot to say that, but we need to be cautious with that. Yeah, so that we landed flap 30, 144 on the VRF in correction is going to be at wind 17 knots. 17, yeah, it's going to be a wind correction of 8 knots then. And it's going to be normal reverse thrust and manual braking. For the airport chart itself, 10-9 effective on the 16th of May 24. So we're landing over 2-3 here. We're going to see if we can make it with Charlie, that's preferable, but Bravo is also available. If not, we then will just need to backtrack. We can just backtrack whenever we are available, but we can also, we can just backtrack once we are ready and we have a low enough speed, if that's something we do need. When it comes to de-icing, so not de-icing, parking, we are going to be parking stand 21, I guess correctly. Stand 21, this one, nice and simple, just going to be by Charlie straight into 2-1. So yeah, other than that we have some notes we need to look at here. So we have some turbulence and wind shear. May occur a short climb for runway 05 and climb out runway 23. Yeah, so not going to be applicable for us for now, but on the departure. And then a simple touch of lights available, so that's at least good to know. The path is for runway 23. It's also calibrated for 3.4 degrees, so it's going to be same as the glide stops, that's good to know. So yes, again we have no times, anything significant for Kirkenes today. So then, are there any questions? Probably not then. Our briefing is complete. Descent checklist, precision, landing altitude, set to 3 calls checked, automatic offline data, VRF 144 and minimum 5 to 36 feet. Approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. Wonderful, we can actually also do a fuel check at Exoti. Where is Exoti? Oh, there you go, Exoti, so Exoti, it is Exoti. A U, not an O. We can see that we have some weather wheel up here, but we have still not encountered any turbulence. That's nice. Here we're expecting severe turbulence even. Not encountered anything. Okay, fuel check at Exoti, 4.3 tons. We plus 3 is going to be 4, 5, 6, 7.3 tons. We have 7.5, that's good. 3.8 tons. We have burned through 3.8. That is going to be 3.6 tons. And flight time 1 hour 17, we'll be flying for 1 hour 17. So we're exactly on flight time at least, so that's good. Not bad. And we can also see that we are flying... we're not really flying back in time, but you can basically almost say that. The sun is basically going down and it's still going up. Yeah. It's the beauty of northern Norway, isn't it? At least up here they had to have a little bit of sun at least. It is very long. Wait, yeah, the sun, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that is now changing. It's going to be more and more daylight now. That's correct, I forgot that. Nice, Silo, so you send it in the Discord. So, yeah, I'm going to look at it. I'm probably not going to be able to look at it before I finish today, but I'm going to look at it. That's nice. Okay, once we're ready, we can descend the flight of 220. 220 is set. We get ready to descend. Miguel, hello, welcome. Hope you're well. I hope I pronounced it correctly. If I didn't, please correct me, and I do apologize as well. But yeah, I don't use any mods for my graphic settings, or like for the graphic itself. The only like thing is sceneries for the airports. So it is just native graphics from Microsoft. So yeah. I tried to tweak, it didn't really work. It have never worked for me to change some of the sky coloring, so that isn't working. So it is basically just MSFS graphic settings, so no tweaks on that. Yes, that is self-loading cargo I'm using. You can talk to both ground crew and cabin crew, like I said earlier, and you can also sync it up with GSX. So that's how I talk to them. It is self-loading cargo. Hey, noise Travis, yeah, did the military service in Kirkenes. That's great. Yeah, understandable. It is a really nice airport to fly to, if the weather is good though. Yeah, but yeah, it's a really nice airport it is. Not gonna lie. Again, it would be so cool to just fly to Kirkenes one day. Never been there in real life. So yeah. There you go, we are starting our descent. Like the only part in northern Norway I've been to is actually Harstad, Narvik, Evenes. That's the only place I've been in northern Norway for what I can remember at least. But yeah. Need to be visiting like Bodø, Tromsø, Kirkenes and Alta one day. That's for sure. Need to explore northern Norway. Yes, there we go, we started our descent. We are currently landing at 19, so we're currently landing in about 30 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, this is the weather. So again, guys, got to use the good old got to use the PA again. So feedback on the sun would be great.
Mine damer og herrer, dette er en liten oppdatering fra cockpiten. Så dere kanskje har merket til, så det har blitt nedstående ned mot Kirkenes, og vi er forventet til å holde på rundt ca. 30 minutter. Bare Kirkenes for øyeblikket ser faktisk veldig bra ut, med litt grann vind kommende fra sør-vest. Det er 0 grader for øyeblikket, og så ser det som det skal være ganske så fint, og kanskje skifte litt, men det kan alltid korte bedre i et lite lag med skyer litt høyere oppe. Ellers, vi har hatt en veldig fint flytur med oss i dag. Vi tar godt følge med oss, vi håper ser for neste flytur, og så ønsker dere et godt nytt år. Ladies and gentlemen, the second up from the flight deck. As we notice, we're now going to descend down towards Kirkenes, and we're expected to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Kirkenes at the moment is looking quite good, with just a little bit wind coming from the southwest. It's about 7 degrees centigrade. Maybe clear skies, but it looks like it's going to be a little cloudy a little bit higher up, but other than that, it's looking really nice. Otherwise, we hope that you've enjoyed this flight with us today. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a good or happy new year. Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't really swallow it. But I'm not quite sure how it sounds. I've tried to listen to it myself, but I can't really decide myself how it sounds. Does it really sound like a real PA? I don't really think so. It's really hard to like try to make it sound like that way. I guess it's really hard to decide that myself when I'm talking, hearing my own voice and listening to the sound at the same time. It doesn't really work out. So yeah. So yeah. Yeah. Again, that's the filtering though. So I had made some changes to like the how the voice is going to be heard through the microphone with some filters in the recording software. So I changed. I don't remember if I changed it to a very high pitch or low pitch. I think I tried to change it to a high pitch. Yeah, I have a really high pitch, no low pitch, and the middle and the mid. So yeah. So again, nice with feedback. What do you guys think? Should I continue it or should I just throw it away? Hey, Miguel. That would be great, but unfortunately my eyesight isn't good enough, so I can't become a pilot. But if I could, yes, of course, and that would definitely be for Norwegian. So at least for now, with the current world, if you can say that, I can't go. But again, technology and Medicare and so on is improving every day. Maybe one day I'm going to be able to fix it, but I have such a rare eye disease, so it doesn't really can't fix it or correct it at the moment, unfortunately. So a little bit sad, but maybe one day. You never know. Sounds like 50 there, sort of. Yeah. That's great. I probably actually answered that already. Okay, nice. Okay, so yeah, I think it is a bit more realistic. That's also what I thought about, because when I've listened back to the streams and I've just been talking like that through my normal microphone, it doesn't really have the same immersion. But yeah, that's like what I really want to try to replicate how it would sound on the PA system on the aircraft itself. But I haven't flown much, so I'm not quite sure how it really would sound. So I tried at least. It's really nice to have some feedback on it. It's a little bit too loud. I can turn it down. So if I just turn it a little bit down, so now it's a little bit lower, so we can try it on the departure as well. Again, we just need to play a little bit around with how it sounds and so on, and we'll probably find a perfect, like in the middle. It's gonna be perfect one day. Just need to play a little bit around with it. Much scarier. Oh, nice. Again, I need to listen to it after need to go back and listen to it after we have after I finish today. Oh yeah. Scary. Okay, so yeah, good to know. Oh, nice. So yeah, again, the goal is to try to replicate the PA system on the aircraft, but again, really hard to do. Oh. So yeah. Oi! Yeah, thumbs up. And adding to then at least. That's nice. Yeah, we should probably actually go ahead and make the flight plan and so on. I forgot that. And decide on the fuel figure, or the amount of fuel we want. How much? We still need to refuel, so forget that. Yeah, we're currently about 7.3 tons, we need like 8.5 if I remember correctly, minimum. And the weather also is really nice at the moment. Okay, we can go ahead and turn on some good old anti-ice. profile. And we can go ahead and load you up, or file it is probably more correct. Okay, now the displays are really too bright. Oh but come on! Was that everything? At least for now. Yeah. Yes, so we want at least 8.5 tons down to Oslo. The weather at the moment in Oslo shouldn't be that bad. Okay, we have few 200 feet, but we're landing at 1310 or 1320-ish. If we can find a better here. Yeah, the severe turbulence is still valid both for Sweden and Polaris until after departure actually from Kirkenes. The weather for Oslo. We are not expecting the 800 meters visibility anymore. When we are landing, we might expect broken 300, and that's it. That's probably the 30%, so most likely not going to happen then. So I think we should just go with the flight plan fuel of 8.5 tons. If you don't have anything else to say, guys, then we'll probably go with that. And if you have anything, please. It's always good with suggestions and other opinions. So we have a little broader angle to look at. So yeah. Okay, continue on to flight of 100. I'm not quite sure if the last thing I said there did make any sense, but yeah. If it didn't, it didn't. Okay, so if we're landing 19, we're landing currently 20 minutes. So it's going to be at 04, we're going to turn on the seatbelts, then it's 15. There is some traffic in the vicinity, probably over in Finland or something. 2-1. Yeah, it is. I think it has Rovaniemi. Yep, that is Rovaniemi indeed. Yeah, at least the weather in the Kirkenes does look really good though. At least it could have been looking worse. So, not bad to be honest. Okay, nice. Yeah. Okay, now it got really dark. Like it became really dark. Yeah, that was a little bit unexpected actually. It feels like it is night again. I really hope that this cloud air is not too thick, so we can't see anything in the Kirkenes. That would be a little bit sad. I will certify that shortly though, that's for sure. Wait, what? Wind shear 250, what? That's interesting. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's the wind shear indeed. Again, once you have pretty strong winds and they suddenly change direction, that's basically turbulence. That's indeed turbulence. So yeah, there you go, we're encountering some turbulence here as well. Yeah, I can prepare the cabin for this. Can we prepare the cabin for landing? Yeah, that wasn't really too much turbulence, but better to be safe than sorry, as always. Only 10%. Ooh. Not quite sure how much that is. We actually should be good with 10%. 10% is actually not too... It's actually more than you probably think. Do you know how many tons of fuel you have on board? Okay, now there you go, now we cut some turbulence. Yeah, exactly 45 minutes. Yeah, that's not too bad though. If you like landing in 10 minutes, that's quite a bit. But that's at least good enough. Okay, wait, 10%? Okay, that isn't actually not too... That's okay. Yeah. That's not too much. When I think about it. Then I'm loading up the aircraft in turnaround. I think I have 12% of fuel. That's like 2 tons or something. If you don't have 10%, yeah, that isn't too much. Yeah. But why does the weather need to be that bad? Yeah, we can't see anything. At least we can see the aircraft strobe light and navigation light and beacon and everything. That's something that you can see. I mean, better than nothing. And again, red left, green right. Yeah. Always forget which side of the wings the navigation lights are at. Always forget. For some reason. Especially when I actually need to remember it. No clue. Then I always mix it up. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a lot of traffic that we were flying around, so it makes a bit sense. Yeah, there's a way to just see which direction the aircraft is flying. Oh yeah. Actually really handy. Especially during night time where you just see the lights of the aircraft. So you just see the direction. Yeah, we're flying for 1 hour 34 minutes. I think about 15 minutes. Still a bit fast on the speed, but it's still above flight of 100 or 10,000 feet, so... No worries. I'm still landing like 10 minutes early or something. Yeah, not bad. Not really complaining. Like with the part was late, delayed in Oslo, but that was like 5 minutes. We land 10 minutes early, that's 15 minutes saved. Not bad. Like we had more than 2 hours block time though, so not really surprised either. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured ready for landing.
Thank you, I've probably been ready.
No problem.
Thank you. Just before we are passing through here, how much have we been flying with Delta Romeo? We have been flying 13 hours divided by 10 flights. I think I flew to Kirkenes already with this aircraft once. Oh no, we haven't. We have flown down to Antalya with this aircraft actually. 2 flights there, 4 between Oslo and Stavanger, and 4 between Oslo and Kirkenes. And now 2 between Oslo and Kirkenes. Nice. There we go, we have finally broken through the clouds. Wonderful. And we're going to be catching the flight at Yeah, we can go down to 3,000 feet first then. 3,000 feet. 3,000 set Kirkenes is 994. Should have new weather updates. No, sorry, we should not. Yes, we did have a new weather update, sorry. 995. 995. And 995. Approach checklist. Ultimate is Kirkenes 995 set, cross checked, basic flight level 909. No. Press 10, approach checklist complete. There you go, we have Kirkenes in sight. The pass flight level 100. Okay, please, there you go. Not really the most lit up part of the world at the moment, but okay enough. The sun was way too bright, couldn't see my screen because of it. At least I think we can see Kirkenes. It looks like, yeah, there you go, we can see Kirkenes indeed. Should approach light from MS-05. There you go. We har direct tailwind of 31 knots, yes. At least we're able to slow down, that's good. Go, we are turning. Again, it could have been a bit darker, that's for sure, so it isn't too bad. Just turn on the brightness here on the FB as well, there you go. There you go. So visible shows is 3,000 feet, that's correct. 215 and 215 at Togo and Utna. Sorry, Unden. These are strange names. And the latest METARs, has got a new one, winds are now to 319, so we'll take a wind correction of 9 knots instead. Instead of the 8, we'll to change it here. So that means we are going to have a VREF of 153 is that. Go, and we can go speed into vent, maintain 220 knots. 220 is set. Okay, we're already there. Oh. Maximum 215, so yeah, 215 set. Flaps 5, speed is checked. Slow down to 200 knots. 200 cents. Changeover, I will take the rain here and we take the weather there instead. There you go. Careful approach. Localizer captured. Reventing is 233. 233, come on, there we go. Further on my side. To go. Speed 180.
$2,500.
Close captured, Mr. Brunch to 3000 feet set. Gear down, flap 15, speed is checked. Cabin crews, take seats for landing please. Land checks the flaps, cabin call, given, and the start pitch is continuous. Speed brakes arm, lying down, flaps holding 15. We just had the approach lock, we don't have the red lights on for some reason. Yeah, probably some rendering issues. Yeah. Kirkenes traffic, Nordic, 1.5 Mike, final runway 235 miles out, Kirkenes traffic. Flaps 30 is being checked. Complete land checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light, land check complete. Clear to land. Again, we just have the approach light inside. Yeah, we are pressure fastened, we are stable. Disconnecting.
plus 100.
Contact.
Minimums. $100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
What are knots? 80 knots. 60 knots. Okay, welcome to Kirkenes. What happened with the runway lights here? They were just not turned on then. Oh, I hate this bug with the simulator. Sometimes just the lights at the airport just don't turn on. You could see on the runway we had lights there. That was a little bit hard to land there, we couldn't see anything on that runway. Then normally it turns on a little bit later, but in this case it definitely didn't. So yeah, the clock is 20, so we can turn off the engine at 23 then. Yeah, that's so annoying. That's really annoying. Ja. I couldn't see a thing. Okay, so that one could have been a little bit better, but that was not our fault. That was the simulator. Did I forget to turn off the strobe? No. At least we are in Kirkenes though, so that's not too bad. So stand to 3. Actually the clock was 19, because the clock hadn't turned 21 yet. So we should turn it off at 22. 21, here we go. Okay, I just got to hold here for a second, just to make GSX ready. Wrap. 2, 1. No. And I think just videre have a monopoly on ground service here in Kirkenes. Park brake set. Request ground power. Set shocks. And request. We need to wait till the clock is 23 before we can turn off the engines, so they can spool down. So we'll just wait for that. Ground power is available. The clock is 23. You can shoot it down. Did you guys just hear that? What? Was it just me, or did you also guys hear that? Go ahead. 6001, I think. A strange.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read you loud and clear.
Roger. Also, Captain, wrong cover is available. Stand by. DLL starts getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Yeah, indeed. I think I also heard Gangnam Style there. What? Where did that come from? Oh, so strange. Oh, I can't do this anymore.
The boarding requested.
Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, fire panel set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, and the start levers cut off, and the radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. I don't understand anything. This isn't the first time I heard that, but still, why do we hear that in the first place? Doesn't make sense at all. Cabin crew, you can make the boarding was ready back there. Okay. Oh. Okay, we'll change over.
There we go. Again, if you have anything feedback on the sound of the microphone here, so please comment it. Well, yeah, it will be actually really great.
Passengers
Flight time 1 hour
boarding
47
starting.
minutes 58, so 1 hour 50, correction 40 minutes. Yeah. 1 hour 48. 1 hour 48 minutes. Yeah, Travis. Very. Again, this is the first time. Like Molde also have a problem with that, but at least the realize comes on. Right before landing. Here they didn't at all. It's really strange. Again, it's a bug in the sim. So yeah, some rendering issues or something. Nothing I can really do with that, unfortunately. Really annoying. So yeah. Very annoying. Yeah, this is simulated what you expect. Always going to be a something. You heard some stuttering. Yeah, that was ground from self-running cargo calling out. Oh, I forgot to sync GSX again with self-running cargo so things finished. Even though it isn't. Oh, but come on, you not even let me synchronize with GSX. Hello. Oh, man, of course, there's going to be some sort of issue here. Oi. Mouse, no, sound, please. Hey. Sound, microphone. Hello. Don't want to answer me. Hello.
Hi,
Thank you.
everyone's offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't even call you. Disregard.
Roger.
Nice. I think we are actually still in a sunrise. I'm actually not sure. Again, we have a really nice cloud layer. Through that, it is actually a little bit light. But again, it is really cloudy here at the moment, so that's basically why we don't have anything. Is everything ready to go? No, we need to restart you. 11 Sierra is going to go. But 11 Sierra. 11 Sierra, you are set. And we have requested you from Kirkenes to Oslo, yes. Shutdown checklist online. Table completed, FE completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Good morning, Stoffer. Welcome, opening well. Yes, indeed. We are using the Final Studio. I think that's what I call it. I don't remember, but we're using the scenery from somewhere in that region. I apologize that I don't remember who made it. I think it is on Final Studios or something. Nice airport scenery, but for some reason the runway lights doesn't work. Really strange. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I think we're pretty much already ready to go. We are departing in about half an hour, so we are actually quite nice on schedule. Not bad. Not bad at all. Need to confirm the altitude there. Search. I can actually go to Parch instead. Of course. Said, I think it is going to be via, do I remember correctly, it's going to be via the Vadla von Fox. Or it's most likely going to be via Sivnu again. Well, Sivnu, sorry. Go ahead. You're not even finished.
Okay, our bags have been offloaded. Steel crossing is now empty and I'll see a dorsal you next time.
Roger. Shouldn't answer you at all. Yes, the one Fox is our departure, so it's at least the one Fox. Initial climb clearance is flight of 100. I missed by 4,000 feet, so that's good. So yes, that's good. We are flying from Kirkenes to Oslo. We're going to be Nordic 11 Sierra. Nordic 11 Sierra. Departing out of runway 23 while the Sivnu Fox. After Sivnu, we are going to be flying direct to Abala. It is definitely going to be you. Abala XLV. XLV Papa 600 to Inrek. Inrex. And Inrex for Mike 1 on the right. ILS 1 on the right. Inrex for Mike, and it is going to be via Titla. Yes. At least not discontinuity. Yeah, then it is correct. Cost X could be 9, final reserves on this one is 2.8 tons. Cruising at flight level 380. 258.93. Average ISA is -2, -56, -54. 7,000 correct. 250. 310. 200. 100 flight rate 0. No, it is in Oslo, so that is most likely correct. And it is going to be 10260. That's a nice high pressure indeed. Are they finished with offloading? Yes. I don't see any passengers either, so I can go ahead and request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
And we can go ahead and stop.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
I actually should probably double check what the scenery developer is called. I feel so bad for forgetting that. Oh, I don't like it. Yeah, it is on Final Studio. Again, it's a really nice airport it is. Again, the only thing is that the runway lights for some reason doesn't work. I'm not quite sure why. So that is indeed a challenge. That's gonna be a threat on our departure as well. I'll say it's a threat. Again, it's really dark here and you don't have a runway light. You don't need it, but of course it is really nice to have. Actually not quite sure. I think you may actually need runway lights for you to be able for you to even be allowed to depart with a 747. So if you're actually doing something illegal, you should probably go on around. But again, the runway lights never appeared even though after landing, so it wouldn't have made a difference. So yeah, the good old simulator bug. Where just crashed. Stay flooding cargo crash. Yes. Maybe slowed up the last flight. Oh, that didn't work either. Cancel that. Start again. This is all correct. Yep. We are Norwegian, of course. Airline Norwegian. And we are going to have some Wi-Fi on board. We don't have any IFE screens. Not really unexpected. And there you go, it didn't crash. Good start. Have we got the fuel tracker? No. Do we need to de-ice? Doesn't look like. Go ahead. We can't go lane 1300.
High captain, microphone, check please.
Really loud and clear.
Fuel truck is
For
in position.
captain, radio check lock. DNL
Please
contact
don't
210
worry
wrong
about
vehicle,
the fuel
arrive
truck
at
arrives
very
and
close by
acts to
snap lock.
Roger. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you.
Great. Remember to give me a call if you need anything. I'll speak to you later.
Of course. No. Execute. There you go. 7:59. It is 7:62. Okay, I thought it was 9:43. Oh, be a little bit too big of a difference. Yeah. At least it's looking good. Nice. Yeah, again, I do really like the scenery. It's really nice. It is. Yeah, for some reason, the runway lights does work. Maybe this scene haven't updated as well. I don't know. Probably I missed an update. Maybe, maybe not. Again, I just found I have it installed already. I didn't check for any updates. Maybe it isn't available. Again, I'm not quite sure. So yeah, maybe an update will just help it. Maybe, maybe not. If there is an available though. But again, yeah, it's really nice scenery this. Yeah, exactly. It is way too dark. I can agree on that. So yeah. What happened with the fuel truck? It never appeared, and we just got 8.5 tons of fuel on board this aircraft. What? New technology again, like the baggage handling in Berlin. It just teleports straight into the tanks of the aircraft. Yeah, we need to find out an engine outset. Again, we have some restrictions regarding airspace here because we have Finnish airspace. Again, I don't think that's going to be an issue, so as long as we don't fly into Russian airspace. Yeah, we have a lot, especially on the runway 23 here, we have a bit of terrain, so we do want to be able to climb out without any problems. Yeah. You can just set T80 and 700, so don't forget that. So what should we do regarding engine outset? Again, Symphony, how many miles is that from the airport? It is about 15. If you just take a 15 normal ring out of Kirkenes. Again, I don't really want to be flying into, again, Finnish airspace. If you have an emergency, I think that's going to be okay, but if we can try to stay within Norwegian airspace, that would be great. Yeah, there you go. 50 miles, we should be able to do that without any problems. The pressure is now even lower in Kirkenes. That's good to see. Yeah, we got a new update as well. That was so slow. Now we have a rain in the vicinity. Yeah, finish 994. That's sad. Good. Exactly 300 feet. Actually below 399 or something. I think we just should take good old 15 and hold. We do have a little turn here, but I don't think that's because of terrain or anything. I think that's because of the location of the waypoint. So I think we should just be climbing straight ahead to 4,000 feet for the engine outside. I think that should be good enough. And hold, of course. Don't forget that. And again, I will be staying within the Norwegian airspace as well. And hopefully we will not encounter any spoofing or jamming from the Russians. That would be great. Yes, we are pretty much ready to go here. Should we start boarding? We are ready to go, so
Boarding requested.
we don't really need to wait.
All stations, we're about to start
De-icing
boarding.
or de-icing in general, I don't think we need to do it. Again, we do have some shower rain in the vicinity, but there is not 0 degrees and we don't have anything here. There is nothing here at the airport itself. Again, it's really hard to see today because again we don't have lights on the road. We wouldn't really accept too much, but again it would say regarding visibility. But again, we have visibility at 10 kilometers, so we should have been able to see that nevertheless. So.
Passengers boarding
Should be fine. We can do the landing dispatch though. So winds currently is 1706 with 4 degrees and 26 on the QNH, so 1706 or 26. What did I say again? 1706 or 26. I think I went into the wrong app as well. Winds in Oslo 170 at 6, temperature 4, 1026. It's really high pressure in Oslo as well. The weather should be nice in Oslo when we're arriving, so... Yes. 300 meters. Yeah, of course I want to change the runway. There you go, we don't have a display threshold in Oslo. Takeoff though, for runway 23, that could be a little bit interesting. We have full length. We are not able to do the intersections, that's for sure. We are not going to be able to depart with 1100 meters. And that's from Delta, we can't even use that. So it's going to be full length, 2,355. And from runway ahead 2,000.
Hello.
It is about 150 meters difference here. What? Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. I thought I didn't even call the ground crew. Why?
Hello.
All ahead.
Disregard.
Roger.
Hello.
So again, it is a mismatch by 150 feet. It is probably a reason for that, I imagine.
Welcome on.
Disregard.
Roger.
Call you.
This way, please. This way.
So number 6. Where is number 6? Yeah, yeah. Landing distance available, runway green. Yes, LED lights. Yeah, those doesn't work anymore. Again, we will legally, we will probably definitely done something illegal by landing on this runway, but against the simulator, it's a bug. I can't do anything with it. So in real life, we would have not been able to land at all.
Good morning. Hello.
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 Again, it's. I think we should go with the lower end, 2,205 meters, just to be on the safe side. So 2,205. Yeah, if you just have some extra spare runway that we don't have, I'll tell you that. Should be fine. Let it calculate now. Yeah, again, this one is 300 meters. So that does match up with the 150. So, yeah. Are we already finished with boarding? What?
Welcome on.
That was quick. Took us not even 45.
This way.
Not bad.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Okay, should we do a
welcome
briefing then,
aboard.
probably?
While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile
Since we can
devices
start
should now be
with
set to
the
airplane mode,
taxis,
and other
first of all, of course.
electronic devices,
We have done the emergency briefing on first flight. If there isn't any question, we just continue, but if there is, of course, ask.
Mine damer og
But
herrer,
for now,
velkommen ombord.
airport chart 10-9, effective 60 May 24. Departed stand 21 could probably spend a straight push if I'm correct. Maybe also facing north. At least we'll taxi down on Charlie, and we will take a right turn onto runway 23, backtrack, full length. It says there's a difference here from the runway length here compared to from runway ahead down here. It probably has something to do with this. Again, 150 meters, probably half of this is then not in the on the chart down here. Not really sure why. But nevertheless, we are calculating with 2,205 feet, so we have 150 feet extra in case. Better to be safe on that one. So it's going to be full runway length, of course. Runway condition is right. Weather it at the moment we do have some shower in the vicinity, but other than that, looking quite good. And we also do have a problem with the lights here for some reason at the airport. It doesn't work. So we need to be a little bit careful on the takeoff to make sure that we're not suddenly getting out of the runway or something because we can't see anything. So we will probably also using the taxi. No, we will not use the taxi for departure, but I think we should do that now because we don't have any runway lights at all. So just to be on the safe side again. We have some notes here. So we have some turbulence and wind shear may occur on the short final, but on climb out of runway 23 at wind direction southeast northwest about 20 knots. So you might expect some a little bit turbulence on the departure itself, but again that does depend a little bit. So we will sort of find out. Other than that, don't really have anything else significant about Kirkenes, at least for the departure, at least on the ground. But I'll see though. We can remove you. We are expecting this evening von Fox departure. This is on chart 10-3 Alpha, effective 28th of November 24. Departing on runway heading until we're passing 2,000 feet, maximum 250 knots in turn. We'll take a little slight left turn towards Sivnu. MSA here in Kirkenes over Norwegian territory is going to be 3,200 feet, and we are not really provided with anything else outside. But at least 3,200 feet, so we should be safe about that. Initial ground clearance is flight of 100. And we do have regarding any noise abatements, probably good at check on that. I don't think we should. No, Kirkenes is there. Yeah, we do not really need to do any noise abatements, so we should just focus on the climb out itself. When it comes to threats, we do have a bit of terrain on the end of runway 05, so we need to make sure that we are able to pass that. Shouldn't be a problem. We also, again, do have the runway lights that is for some reason not working at the scenery at the moment. It worked yesterday, perfectly fine, not today. So again, really strange. And we also have, we do need to make sure that we're not flying into Russian territory, of course. That's not going to be a nice thing to do. And also we have a problem here, our threat here in general, with the GPS jamming and spoofing as well. So if we encounter that, we will of course tell air traffic control and just set the heading select and continue on the pressed heading we have and just hold that. It is unfortunately not simulated in this aircraft, but still good to brief on that because that's a real threat in real life as well. But again, we are not going to be counting that at all, but still good to know. Other than that, we don't really have anything else significant for Kirkenes Day. Are there any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete then. Ready for checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen tested 1%. Nitro after split fridges. Normal auto. Wind of heat. On. Precision mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. We are tracking 233 degrees. Tracking 233 degrees. QNH 994. We are reading about 300 feet. That's more 250. And that's about 300 feet there as well. So that's minus. It is about minus. I've always said minus 5. I mean, then minus 50. It is about minus 48 something, 49 on the standby. Point break is set, enter start levers cut off, and taxi take briefing completed. Directly to the line is complete. We are departing in about 10 minutes. Loading is complete. Go ahead. Go ahead. Sandil, good day. Welcome, opening mouth.
Hi gentlemen,
Close out, welcome back as well.
Let you know that we will start the loading. We announced in the final load check once we are ready.
Roger. That should be basically now. We need to do PA though, but again, we are expecting the load sheet basically any second. We need the weather for Oslo flight time about 2 hours and 20 minutes. And we have a scheduled flight of 2 hours 10. Oh, yeah, nice. But that is looking better. If we can depart a little bit early, that would be great. It doesn't really look like that actually. Yes, everything is looking good. Can I expect the... Probably do the PA straight away. So again, 2 hours 20 minutes. We'll do the PA.
Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Kirkenes til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet det blir rundt ca. 2 timer og 20 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klar for avgang fremme. Vi venter bare på det siste papirarbeidet fra bakken, og vi er ferdig det. Så neste gang varsler sitter ned, tar på sikkerhetsbeltet, og altså for deres egen sikkerhet andre som bor, så anbefaler jeg det på det sterkeste og fremme den veldig til sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon som går fra kabinbesetningen nå, veldig snart. Når det kommer til taksturer på i dag, så er ikke det en forventet å bli alt for lang før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår også kommer til å gå egentlig ganske så greit rett sørover, eller sør-vest, ned mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 38 000 fot. Vi kan også kanskje forvente turbulens under avgangen, og så kanskje litt også over Sverige og Finland. Utenom det så forventer vi gode flyforholdene og flyvningen, men som alltid vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på bak som tilfelle kommer bort noe uventet turbulens. Her i Oslo for øyeblikket ser det ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt vind kommende fra sør med 4 grader, og så er det litt skyte, men det ser veldig bra ut ellers. Utenom det, hvis dere kan sitte ned og slappe av, så må vi veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we wish you very welcome aboard this flight from Kirkenes to Oslo Gardermoen. Flight time to Oslo today is expected of approximately 2 hours and 20 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure from Toronto, expecting to push in about 5 minutes -ish. So you can please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for all safety and others on board, we recommend you to follow the important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. When it comes to our taxi routing today, it is really expected to be long before we're ready for departure. Our departure routing as well is going initially just southwest straight towards Oslo. We are expecting a cruising altitude today of approximately 48,000 feet. We do also expect some turbulence on the departure, maybe also a little bit here and there over Finland and Sweden. Other than that, everything is looking good, but as always we recommend to have the zippers on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. Everything also at the moment is looking quite good, with just a little bit of wind coming from the south, about 4 degrees centigrade and a little bit cloudy. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you'll enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you.
Okay, there you go. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I pulled the ground to remove the stairs. You just close the doors and give me a call once you're ready to or ready for departure.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Hold on, sir.
Rolling has been formatted. We are sending the load check just outside you now. We are waiting for you outside rolling. Once the beacon IP is switched on the alarm contact you outside begging push.
Roger. Okay, there we go. So, weather in Kirkenes, we are currently at winds 210 at... Okay, that wind has changed drastically. 210 at 11, minus 0 and 94. Okay, what did I say? 210, 11. Yeah, 210, 11, 0, 94. 1011 0 994. That's all looking good. Calculate. That's going to be a takeoff 239.86.6. Takeoff 239.86.6. We use full climb. Flaps 5, trim 5.4, 34, 34, 39, 33, 34, 39. 39. Yeah, blah blah blah. There we go. Close the cockpit door. Another 5.4 units, yes. Cockpit to ground. There we go.
Go ahead.
Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by, please. Roll cover has been disconnected.
Thank you. Okay, we'll probably disconnect the ground power then. Remove. Thank you. Okay, pretty for checklist broad line. Here we have 8,500 kilograms aboard, pumps on, passenger side set, auto brake, RTO, city preventive completed, V speeds 131, 133, 134, 139, MCP 139, 233, and flight of 100 set. Pretty for checklist complete. Okay, that's good. Okay, prepare for push and start. We have more than 450, yeah. No. Can you please get the gear pin? 2 hours 20 down. Oh, annoying. Okay, there we go, we got the gear pin, we can turn on the pumps. There we go, we are pretty much ready to go. On with the headset again then, if I can get you.
There.
Roll Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. Just turn you over to the headset. There we go. Okay, on with the beacon. Sorry, anti-collision light. Before start checklist. Black Victorious closed locked, stores windows closed and locked, anti-collision light on, transponder altitude off, and rudder and trim 3 and 0. Before start checklist complete.
Attaché, steering in intercepted. Stand by while we start pushback.
We are ready. Vi har stilt Nudicom. Ja. Kirkenes traffic, Nordic, Volmon Sierra push start out to stand 2-1, Kirkenes traffic. Copy ground, cleared push, straight, yeah, straight push. Brake set. Park brake is released. Okay, we're actually flying a bit more over Finland on this flight than on the last one. Nice. Don't have anything against Finland.
Okay, Captain, we're clear of the stand and your 3 Torstai start engine.
Thank you, starting 2 and 1 in sequence. Yeah. Starting number 2. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Firing up number 2. There you go. Yeah, that was about 2 minutes early. 3 minutes early.
Please attach your parking bracket.
Parking brake is set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the toll.
There you go. Starting number 1. No! Starting number 1. I was not going to call the starting number 1.
Roger.
Thank you. There you go, firing up number 1. There you go. Copy ground with 2 good edge starts, you can disconnect. Wonderful. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you, cover ready.
No problem.
Great.
For Captain, your flight are booked started on all engines and so ES disconnected. Noted here ES please your foot torsdag call. DLL get also the disconnected now, still have our late flight. Look out for the pin straight ahead and DLL see you next time.
Thank you for pin straight ahead. Have a great day. See you later. Bye. And Happy New Year. Forgot to say that. And we have got the hairpin there. Wonderful. Flaps 5. Record check. Give this right one here. A bit too tight here. There we go. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, air compressed, packs auto, isolation by auto, air start switches continuous, recall checked, air start levers, alternate flight controls checked. Ground equipment is clear, flaps, 5 plan, 5 green, APU off, before taxi checklist complete. Kirkenes traffic, Nordic 110, taxiing by Charlie, backtracking runway 23, Kirkenes traffic. Left is clear. Right is clear. We are ready to go. So, brakes released. It's gonna be a right turn. Now the tiller is. Oh, is it snowing? I mean, come on, please. Just work, tiller. It looks like we have got some snow. What? At least the rain suddenly came. Thank you for that. That means we need to recalculate with the engine anti-ice on for departure. We can do that once we enter the runway already. Okay, so that's something we need to do. Yeah, we're going to be using full lighting. Everything we have. Because can't see a thing. Okay, left is clear and right is clear for what I can see. Yeah, it's something wrong with my tiller. It is completely broken. So that is great to see. And it turns the aircraft by itself to the left. Haha, yeah. Again, really annoying. Yeah, you can see we have the lights on the edge, for example, but... Okay, I'm giving up on this one now. Please. Okay, I'm going to switch off the tiller. You can just go to options here, simulation, and it's going to be just the rudder only. I'm giving up. I do like the tiller more, but when it's going to do that, have its own life, then no more. Okay, we can take it a little bit slower. We do need to do a recalculation here. So takeoff, engine anti-ice on, so it is going to be then. Takeoff to 39.866, that's going to be the same. And the same speeds, okay. That's good, then we can turn on engine anti-ice. Tandil, yeah, cold day. Actually, it's just, okay, it's -1 degree now, but other than that, it's actually quite, not that bad. A little bit snow, sleet is that called? Sludd in Norwegian. Sleet. Snow and rain, it looks like. Looks like we have a combo. I can increase the speed a little bit, but again, we can't see anything. You can see that we have sentinel lights. Look at that. There's a light. There's a light there. There's a light there. There's a light there. But oh, there you go. But for some reason haven't turned on. So annoying. Actually, we can taxi all the way up to 50 knots. But again, I don't want to overrun the runway because we can't see anything. Okay, you can see the cabin. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 loud, 5 green, 7 5.4 units. Set, cabin call given before takeoff checklist complete. Okay, that's really interesting, Tom saw. Nice. Okay guys, are we ready for departure? It looks like we have got a QNH change as well, so we need to look at that as well. Ugh. And why does that run? I hope that runway light is there in real life. It is quite sketchy to turn this aircraft here. Don't want to have the wing in that one. That would not be a pleasant day for the... No, there you go, the weather decreased or worsened quite rapidly. So Kirkenes 903, that is set. Yes. We didn't hit the... No, we didn't hit, it was perfectly fine. But hey guys, are we ready? Clear for takeoff. Check the traffic, Nordic 11 Sierra departing runway 23, Kirkenes traffic. The weather worsened quite rapidly, yes. Well, let's be ready to go then. The aircraft don't really want to turn too much. Okay, ready? We can just get our aircraft to move a little bit forward. Oh, it was a break. Oh, no, not a bug. Okay. At least take off, stabilized, setting thrust. Take off set.
80 knots.
Checked.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps 1 speed is checked. Flaps up speed is checked. There we go. Continue climb up to flight level 38. 380. 30 set, we can set standard, standard, and off the takeoff checklist. So, engine bleeds. On packs auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps up, all light, all the way to standard, set cross check, passing 6,300 feet. Now. Plus minus 0. After takeoff checklist complete. We go over to my silent terrain. Yes, there we go. It's a bit of weather build up here, yes. See that. There's still a bit of clouds. Not really sure actually. Oh, there, okay. Now we are at least. We're past 400. It's really turbulent there. There we go, it is all looking good. At least you should be able to see when we're passing through the clouds. Yeah, we're still in clouds at least. Fuel, there you go, that's left center. Nice. Okay, we already passed 1100, sorry, flight 110, we not even passed it to Finnish airspace. There you go. I see some clouds in front of us, still let the anti-ice stay on, and it's still a bit turbulent, so we'll let the passenger sides, or seatbelts, be on as well, passenger sides. Nice. Climbing nicely though. You can see that we have some light. Again, if it would have been clear skies in Kirkenes, would have been wonderful. But again, suddenly some snow came and so on. It was really sketchy to depart with the with no runway lights. That's for sure. And there you go, fuel. We have burned through the last center pump. would be great if you could be flying through these clouds a little bit faster. Ja. Jag köper ingen kontroll online. Is it going to help us in any way? Not really. Oh yeah. I think the positive thing now is that it's going to be lighter and lighter compared to darker and darker, so it is something positive to look forward to at least. What's the static air temp? It is -28. We are not really in any clouds now, but there's clouds right there. We fly through them in like 20 seconds or something, so. There you go, now we are soon finished with all of these clouds. At least the air is a little bit more stable. We passed flight load 200 as well. That is good there. 38,700, yeah, good. Precision looks to be nice. I hope the battery nose is going to stay good though. Yeah, scattered 500 feet. I mean that's better than 0 feet, so should still be able to see the runway at the minimum, so that's good. So we're going to do a fuel check at Apala, 200 miles at 47, yep. So we're going to be a little bit late. Does that matter too much? Not really. Yeah, we can turn off the anti-ice now. It's not really in the clouds anymore, it's too cold nevertheless. So, that is nice. What I talk about then, Tom? So I talk about the interesting controllers in Frankfurt. Oh, Kirkenes controller offline. Yeah. But it's not going to fly there nevertheless, so doesn't really matter to us too much for us at least. Oh, nice. And again we have a beautiful sunrise. Yeah, this is the best part flying during the winter. You have a lot more sunrises and sunsets compared to during the summer. But at least in the summer it's also going to be dark. It's actually going to be some light. So yeah. It is pros and cons with both of them. Oh, Tom, so, okay, I didn't understand. Yeah. I understand that one. But yeah. Well, I need 12 minutes behind. But again, I think I actually flight the first off. It should be, we should be just 2 minutes behind. It should be 20, not 10. At least that's what said on the ticket, so. Okay, nice, Tom. So, okay, understandable. Yeah. Oh, nice. Beluga mod, yeah. Probably not bad. Again, not tried it out. I've actually tested the Beluga in the new simulator a little bit, but not too much. I haven't really flown with it, to be honest. Looks really good though. Need to try that out one day. Christopher, hello, welcome. Hope you're well. Yes, indeed, this is the return leg. Yes, that is correct. Beautiful sunrise today, so not bad. Oh yeah, again, this is the beautiful thing flying during the winter in Norway. You will have sunrise and sunsets, but again, the con is it is going to be dark basically 24/7 for the rest. So, is it worth it? Autumn and the spring is the best because then you have that, but it is also not dark 24/7 either. So yeah. This possible to 300. Presentation is looking good. Yeah, nothing really to be complaining about here. Hey, that's great, Tomsa. That's wonderful. So you have found a community for them. That's great. Thank you, Christopher. Thank you. Oh, nice. yeah, Christopher. Yeah. It's typical, isn't it? At least welcome now, though. At least we're not finishing now. It's still like 3 hours or something. So yeah. Oi, that's a little bit unfortunate though, Tomsa. Yeah. Okay, that's unfortunate. Jesper, hello, welcome. Hope you're well. Well, welcome back. It's probably more correct. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have any ATC in Oslo. It's sad. Yeah. Can't really do anything with that though. Oh, it's going well. That's great, Jesper. That's great. Yes. Oh. Still like 4,500 feet to go before that cruise. What's happening on Unicom? Maybe it's not even Unicom, maybe it's the guard frequency. I know that in real life as well. It's quite usual for pilots so to go to the guard frequency at the start and start making animal sounds and so on. so yeah. I hope that no one is going to do that. Again, that's a problem in real life, and if they catch the pilots, then yeah, not good. I know that people in WhatsApp done that as well, but yeah, again, so somewhere is that something they do in real life. Not quite sure why. Probably a bit too bored. That could be it. But yeah, how much fuel are we landing with Oslo at the moment? We're landing with 3.7 tons, so that's quite a bit. Yeah, that's that's almost 1 ton more than we actually need to divert at least. So should we bump up that one to 40? We say 5 minutes. Yeah, we can do that. Why not? We can execute. So at least we are a little bit faster. So you should actually probably be landing then about 10, so on the schedule that we got for flight 24. But again, I don't see that it is correct. It looks like flight 24 is incorrect. That's nice. Oh. Wait, what? Oh yeah, Kirkenes. Oh, okay. The relay aircraft is on its way down from Kirkenes to Oslo. Why did I... what? Oh wait, they're still at the stand. Wait, why did they park at stand 22? Ah, okay, nice. It says 21 on Avinor's website, but they got 22 instead. Yeah. At least they're departing at 11:20. What? Why are they 20 minutes behind schedule? That was 4 minutes ago. Huh. Strange. Maybe it's spoofing and jamming from the Russians. Maybe that's the thing. Again, I don't know. Could be a lot of different reasons for that. The weather. Maybe the light doesn't work at the airport in real life either. That could be it. Yeah, at least we are ahead of the real aircraft, so that's nice. 1,000 to go. Not complaining. We are doing good. Yeah, so we are approaching Abala at 45, so in about 20 minutes. Are we actually saving more time as well? Are we able to climb to flight of 400? Oh, yes, we are. How much will we save by doing that? Oi. Ah, maybe, maybe not. We'll wait and see. Why are we saving up more time by now? I mean, not complaining, but that's really strange. Oh, yeah, exactly. 90 knots. Yes. Okay. I just need to go for a few moments, so I'll be back shortly. Enjoy the views and the sunrise as well. Okay. Sorry, I'm back. Hello. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Selvfølgelig. Okay, nice. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate though, Tom saw. At least I managed to catch the fuel check. That's not bad. Yeah, don't hope the cabin crew called for too long. I just heard it right before I came in here, so. But yeah. Okay, but basically still had moved about the same amount of fuel, so not bad. And the weather is beautiful. Completely different from what we saw over Kirkenes, so that's not bad. Okay, I understand Tomsa. But yeah, again, most of those mods does have some issues and so on. Again, they're mostly FSX conversions. So yeah. Makes sense that you had some problems with that one. Tomsa, yes, I was eating a little bit, yeah. Basically lunch already. Oh yeah, I mean, would have been that nevertheless. Oh yeah. Normally I will actually take the food and eat here, but this time I was eating there. So yeah, that was nice. Not bad. It was great with some food. I didn't eat too much for breakfast, so it was great with that. Basically just a banana. Actually, I ate that afterwards. Not before flight, so yeah. I don't remember when I actually ate it. I think it was at least after departure from Oslo, I think. Most likely. But that's something I actually seen. It looks like the Norwegian pilots in general are eating quite a lot of bananas. I mean, it makes sense though. It is a bit easy to eat and does it really well. So yeah. At least that's what I've seen. I'm not really sure. Nice. That sounds good though, Tomsa. Not bad. I think it is Abala, not Alaba. I think it's Abala. Abala. Yes, it was Abala. Over 35 minutes. Good. Whew. Maybe a little bit cold soon here in here for some reason. Yeah. I mean, surprisingly, the sun is not. Okay, we're still quite far north though. I think we're still above the what's that called again? Polarcirkelen? Polar circle? No, actually I think I'm below that. It is quite far north, so I think I was below it actually. I think it is right south of Tromsø or something. Actually, you can check. You just get a map. Okay, you can't really see anything on that map, so that didn't really help. Okay, maybe it's actually a bit further south than I expect. It didn't say here the latitude, so that is going to be, it is 12 degrees north, 15.3 degrees east. We can actually, if I'm correct, we can find that in the FMC. Okay, we should probably do the fuel check first. Oh yeah, Christopher, of course, Arctic Circle. Thank you for that. And sometimes you just can't remember it. It's so annoying. Yeah, Arctic Circle it is, of course. Oh, nice. But again, we can see if we can find it though. On the FMS, we should be able to type in coordinates on that. Oh yes, we missed flying fighters. A bit understandable though, understandable. But at least we have got the 777 freighter from PMDG now. In the sim. That's a very good one as well. We do have the A300 as well, but I think the 777 is still better. So yeah, we at least have the 777 freighter. Looks pretty good though. I haven't got it myself, but again, it looks good. Okay, so fuel check up. Bala. 5.8 tons, we have 6.2. 2.5, we have burned through 2.5 tons. Okay, that's nice. No, sorry, it's 2.3 tons. Sorry, 2.3. And it's gonna be 41 minutes. We'll be flying for 39. Nice. Again, if you take a waypoint, it's gonna be north 12, east 15.3. Not quite sure if this is actually going to be working. No. Again, I don't really remember how to insert those coordinates manually. It is probably 12 north. Was it 15? Yeah, 15.3. 15.30 east. No, that was also not correct. Ah, how do you write down these coordinates again? I don't remember. Ah, now we have basically almost a direct headwind. Actually, no. Strange. Yeah, exactly, Christopher, yeah. Having some changes in the market indeed, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, full screen. Ah, yeah, you need to go into the settings and the graphic settings. You should find it under there, Thompson. That's where you can find. Or you can actually also, if you hold down Alt and click on Enter, you can also change it. So hold down Alt, click Enter, you should also change from full screen to windowed. So Alt plus Enter on the keyboard. That's what I'm normally using. Quite nice actually. They got a bit of traffic over here as well. But now I need to find out about these coordinates. Maybe it's, we could do it 12.0 north, 15.30 east. I think it is, no, it is going to be north first. North 12.0, east 15.3. What? Ah, we got some turbulence. What? Oh, 100 knots, yes. Yes, please. Okay, nice, Tom, so it did work. Sometimes it doesn't for some reason, so it's, yeah. But for some reason it doesn't really want to work. Again, I always forget how to type in coordinates in the FMC. It's so annoying. It's really annoying. Hey, nice, Christopher. Nice. Yeah, we are. Should be on the 7576 coming as well. To the simulator, the 757 from Bluebird. Looks really great though. And if I'm going to be flying it, that's something completely different. Wait and see. I mean, it looks good though. They said it was like going to be like a normal-ish, if you understand, but they have gone up to like it's going to be high fidelity, so they changed their the business model. They're going for the high fidelity aircraft market now instead, but that was the plan initially. That's great for us though, that want those aircrafts. So yeah. How do I do this again? Wait. We have coordinates here. Yeah, of course. Wait, 61? Is it going to be like 120 then? 1, 2, 0. No. If we go 69, 34. Okay, maybe that's system there and the system we're using here in aviation is two completely different things. Yeah, that could be it. Yeah. Aiden, hello, welcome, hope you're well. I apologize if I pronounced it incorrectly, and please correct me for that. I'm sorry, but no. The only thing we are flying here is basically Norwegian. So unfortunately. But that sounds good though. Fly Safari, is that an airline? I've never heard of it. But I've basically never flown in Africa though. Unfortunately, I haven't flown much there. So yeah, and like Christoph said, it's real, just flying real flights here with Norwegian on the 737. It's a little bit outside of what we're doing here, unfortunately. But I mean, that sounds like a lot of fun though. Yeah, I've been flying way too little in Africa, please admit. So yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Sorry to bother you. Would you like something to eat?
No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. Yes. JK318, hello, welcome, hope you're well. I apologize if I pronounced it incorrectly, so please correct me if I did. But yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna be flying from Chicago to Orlando, Florida. Hey, nice. Which airline are you gonna fly with? And of course, which aircraft type? Nice. Enjoy. Hey, that's a bit unfortunate, Christopher. Yeah. Well, nice to touch on general aviation aircraft. I don't remember which airport Economy Sierra November is, but I'm not even Economy Golf Kilo. Yeah. Or are you flying down to Disney World then? Nice. That's not bad. Enjoy. Yeah, Christopher. I think you will be fine. Yeah. Oh, you're flying with Southwest. Ah. That's great. A low-cost airline. That's good. I have one thing that would be really cool actually to just try out what is like how the seat selection is working in Southwest. Again, it's just basically if you just pick, you don't really assign the seat. Really interesting policy they have there. But I mean, that would be quite fun to try out one day, to be honest. Yeah, there you go. I mean, if I've been flying into the United States in the same, I normally have been flying with Southwest. Again, they are low-cost airline, they are flying the 737, basically perfect. Basically the American brother to Norwegian. So, not bad. Southwest. Really want to try to fly with them, but again, they're just flying in the United States. I'm living over in Norway. I need to get over the Atlantic first. It will be a little bit too expensive. so yeah. One day, maybe. One day. MG Aviation, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How are we doing on the flight? Yeah, 18 still. Yeah. Not doing that bad now. We are starting our descent at 328 miles. That's in about 50 minutes though. And we're landing in about 1.5 hours. 1 hour 20 minutes ish. Yeah, 1 hour 20 minutes is more correct. Yeah. So yeah, the Arctic Circle is crossing of a little bit north of Mo i Rana. It's that far north. Oh, sorry, that far south. I thought it was even further north. That means we are still above the Arctic Circle then. If I'm correct with Mo i Rana is. That's the next question. Where is that again? That's not too far south. And it's a little bit north as well. Rana, we are there. Okay, it's all the way up there. I thought it was even further south. That means you're actually below the Arctic Circle though, aren't we? We can just do this. Because we can just go full screen. Mo i Rana is over there. We have some islands. Yeah, Mo i Rana is like up here. That means you're south of the Arctic Circle. Yeah. Good to know. So it's all okay. It's actually the Arctic Circle is a little bit north of Mo i Rana as well, but not too far, I think. Not really sure. At least we are south of the Arctic Circle now, if I'm correct. Nice. Why is Bergen Tower online or Flesland Tower? Why are you online? Bergen is online 24/7. It's a little bit annoying. Yeah. Ooh. Nice. Yes, indeed. Actually, it's quite sunny where I live. I have the sun basically straight into my face if I look outside the window. That's great. I can't really see much from the sky because of that. Nice. That's nice, Christopher. Again, we have nothing here. It is no snow here. It's a bit sad, to be honest. We are in December and we have no snow. Okay, well, actually snowing a little bit on the Christmas morning, actually. On the 24th. It was snowing a little bit, but it is already gone. Gone. Nothing. Green winter it is. Nice. Because if I may ask, where like, not exactly, but around where in Norway do you live, if I may ask? Are you living like in southern parts, a little bit north, west, east, middle? On Galdhøpiggen? Oh, Hønefoss! Ah! Is this snow there? Oh, nice. I'm living like an hour away from Hønefoss or something. I don't really remember, but not too far away, to be honest. Do you live up there? Ah, nice. And Okay, I don't mind. Good to know. So you have snow there. I guess a little bit further north where I live though, but still. It's a little bit sad though that we don't have anything here. We had on the 21st or 20th it was snowing, and the next day was gone. It's so annoying. Yeah. Tvat, hello, welcome, Obrigado. I hope I pronounced it correctly. If I didn't, I do apologize. Please correct me. But yeah, we are flying on Vatsim, and we are also flying on Virtual Norwegian. So it's 2 on, and also Volanta. That should be it. 3 online networks there, but air traffic control wise, it's Vatsim as Nordic 110. Okay, nice, Christopher. Yeah, we don't even have any ice here, so yeah, it's a bit sad. This, yeah, can't really do much with that. We didn't have that last year, all of the snow. But actually, we didn't get snow. It was much, and it was way too cold and way too much ice. Oh yeah. Winters start changing. You can definitely feel that. Good shot, nice. So then you will see we are flying over Sweden then, I imagine. Basically almost our entire flight is just Sweden. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Christopher. Yeah, I imagine that. That's like the worst thing. When you don't have snow, you will just have ice, and that causes some problems indeed. So yeah. There you go, the top of the set point is approaching. Still just about 320 miles or something. At 286. Okay, I missed that. Aye, nice though, Christopher, nice. 3+ years. Yeah. Via Jonas, hello, welcome, Obrigado. No, this is the last leg for today. We're just flying to and from Kirkenes today, unfortunately. But again, the schedules normally after, like in this part of the year, between Christmas and the New Year's Day it isn't that much. It's normally just maybe up to 4 flights maximum on the short drops, and longer than that will normally just 2 the round trip. But depends a little bit. But around now we have the shortest schedules during the year. Yeah, there's not a lot of. Yeah, there's a bit of people flying around, but it is as much as, for example, during the summer vacation. But yeah, most people are celebrating and on vacation and so on. So. It is just to and from Kirkenes, and I think nowadays it still would just have been to and from Kirkenes. It is such a long schedule, just that actually. Yeah, we're going to be flying for about 6 hours. Shorter than a normal work day actually, but still. So it's just going to be this one and then we're finished. Should be back tomorrow though. Yeah, exactly, Thompson. Indeed, it does. This cause some problems, indeed. I wonder what you thought about when you're sitting, trying to taxi the 737, and then you just slip around and you have no control of your aircraft. That would be must be terrible. Nice, Thompson. Exactly. Fortunately, can't really do that either. Yeah. Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate. Twat? There you go, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. It is. Yeah, one day. One day. Which simulator are you using? Using 2020, 2024, X-Plane 12. P3D as well. probably fun and scary. Yeah, I definitely think that. At least the scary part. Are we starting out to set at 49 again? 47 is it? So we will turn on the seat belts at 27. No, 17, sorry. That's going to be half an hour. So turning on the seat belts at 17. Also not turning on the seat belts, we got to call the cabin crew to give them announcements. But you just let them know that it is 30 minutes at 17 until we start descent. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, it's a beautiful weather here. We're very lucky that just exactly where we're flying now, exactly where the sun is. Boom. There is something blocking the sun. That was perfect. Don't need to have any sunglasses or any sun visors or things like that. That's perfect. Unfortunately for the first officer though. Ah, wait, he was also quite lucky. Boom, got a little bit sun there, but other than that, not bad. Very lucky with the placing of the sun today and the heading of the route. Perfect. Then we can at least enjoy the sun. Well, this is what we can see. Nice. Nice. Yeah, and to be honest, today we'll probably be... actually no, maybe not. Forget it. Still really nice to not do so many short ops. So yeah, but again, let's see where we're going to be flying tomorrow. At least the earliest flight with the Norwegian is not going to be possible because it is an A320 doing that well. So that's the least aircraft. So the earliest departures again is going to be at 7 in the morning. Again, not bad. I still need to find out how these Gran Canaria flights are working, because I think every crew have a layover in Gran Canaria. At least from what I've understood. So that means if you fly down to Granca, for example, we are not going to do a round trip. So that means we'll probably then fly a morning, for example, down. And then we will have a layover and then fly either the next evening or the evening after that back. Maybe actually even morning as well. I need to find out. So, not going to be possible to find out, but I need to see what I can find. Subdeck 44, hello, welcome, Bobby Bell. Oh, what was that? Christopher Valle, thank you. Thank you for that. I always forget I have that on. So yeah. Dover is Subdeck. Actually, that's a very good question. I understand the point, indeed. But again, I just like them for some reason. Yeah, I just enjoy that more. it is a little bit more complex, for example, than a GA aircraft. There's a lot more systems going on, and so on. We can explore quite a bit more, to be honest, like for one day, or on one flight is probably correct, because again, we are flying a little bit faster, and in general, if I could have become a pilot in real life, this is exactly what I would have done. This is like a job as well. That's probably also because of that. But that's a really good question. I do really rarely fly GA aircraft, but when I do, it's a lot of fun. So I understand the point. But again, it's also a little bit of personal preference and so on. I just like it. I'm not quite sure why. Exactly. Christopher, for you, do you like freighters better, for example? Again, depends what people like and so on. So yeah, do you really understand the point of Subduck? Yeah, exactly. Real flight is also something, yeah, to enjoy that as well. Flying a real schedule with the real crew. Again, that's really hard to set up. It's not easy. Especially on the shorter domestic ops and so on, that's the hardest. Back to from Barcelona, that's one crew, easy and simple. How many flights between the Oslo Norwegian is a little bit hard to decide or to find out. And also in real life as well, it would deadhead a little bit more, for example. I have no clue how that works. I know, for example, that you could be deadheading up to one of the domestic airports, have a layover, and then fly out the day after or something. We'll probably do that one day as well, but again, I don't really know how it works, so it's also a bit hard to get that. Like one day as well, you could be flying, from what I've seen, you could be flying as well, scheduled like we are doing now one day, and then have a deadhead later today, like 2 hours after or something, at one of the domestic airports in Norway, for example, and then fly out the next day. I saw that on the schedule actually from a Norwegian pilot on the Norwegian Discord server once. Where he will be flying to from Berlin, wait for like 2-3 hours, and then deadhead, if I'm correct, from Oslo to Tromsø. I don't think they will fly the aircraft, I think they will be just deadheading up. I actually don't know. But most likely they will just be deadheading up. There's probably another crew flying that flight, for example. But again, this is really hard to do. And like, that's the hardest thing actually with this, to just find a schedule that works. So yeah, it isn't easy. And again, for example, if you for example have a flight where it's a 30-minute turnaround and a 45-minute turnaround, like throughout the day you have in Oslo 30 or 45, most likely cruise change will be at the 45-minute turnaround, but it could also be at the 30 minutes. Again, it's normally just how long the turnaround time doesn't really matter too much on crew change. Depends. Most likely it's going to be on the longer turnaround time where it's a crew change, but it could be something different as well. And that's like the hard thing. So yeah. Yes, Thompson, Norwich does have a base in Malaga, I think it is. I think also Alicante actually, I don't know. But yeah, they have at least one base in Spain. So yes, there are Spanish people, or we have Spanish crew. And also, in general in Norwegian, there is a lot of diversity from where the crews are coming from. We remember one of the viewers here flew from Bergen to Oslo once. Like the co-pilot was from Venezuela, for example. So there's a lot of diversity in the where the crews are coming from in Norwegian in general. I think it's more than 60 different languages, for example, in Norwegian. So yeah. So yes, there's basically people from everywhere around the world working for Norwegian. Like for example, when I was jump seating from Bergen to Oslo, the captain was from the Netherlands and the first officer was from France, and they both were stationed in Norway, but living in Netherlands and France. So the cruise in Norwegian are from a lot of different places. Really diverse company. It's really great to see actually. Yeah, exactly. Subduck, exactly. So yeah. At least the good thing is that you're enjoying it yourself. That's so as long as you find something you enjoy, that's the most important thing. Otherwise, you it's no point in actually doing it. So yeah, at least you enjoy it. That's a good thing. But that's like the most important thing. Yeah, otherwise you wouldn't have done it though. So, but yeah, at least as you enjoy it, that's good. Name, hello, welcome, hoping well. Good question. Or I'm not quite sure if actually this is the question. I'm sorry. At least if we are landing in Oslo at 19 now, we have a really nice headwind of 103 knots, so it is going quite slowly here. Wait, the clock is 16. Oh no, it's okay. 48. Fuck. Forgot that we got to call the cabin crew now. But yeah, we are landing in about an hour. If that's the question. So we've been flying for approximately 1 hour and 9 minutes at the moment. So again at 18 we're going to call the cabin, so it's we're good to be ready for that. We're not going to call them a minute early or something because I have a feeling that descent estimate is going to be pushed further back because of the winds. Okay, we could have a wind more than 100 knots. So 106 knots, sorry, 104 knots. I missed by 2 knots, I apologize. Yeah, again, that's way too much wind. We could not be flying a flight of 400 though, to be honest. If I was saying, I think that's something completely different, but it was a possibility. Not anymore though. If actually, yes, it's still a possibility. We need to be flying at least for 15 minutes for it to be actually economical to climb. But again, then this estimated or scheduled hour descent is going to be something completely different. So yeah, we're going to stay at 380. Not that long left before descent, so half an hour-ish. Yeah. 38, 38, 48, yes, that's half an hour. The cabin crew don't want to take the intercom either, or answer. I mean, come on.
Hi.
Hello, just to know, there's approximately 30 minutes until we start descending into Oslo.
Okay, well, since the passengers are pretty thirsty, I'll bring the drink service forward so they can have a drink before landing.
Okay, no problem. Great. It would be great if we could have the cabin crew on my headset, but again, we can't. In the safety car, we can't split the audio from like the passengers and the communication. It would be great if we could, but unfortunately, the developer need to rewrite the entire sound engine to make that possible. So yeah, I think it is all the plans, but the question is just when. Like for example, do that with GSX as well as possible. The reason why is because the cold engine, it isn't really a proper application, so I can't get the sound from that into the recording software because everything that's on my speaker now is recorded. For example, VPod that I have on my headset, I have set up so that the audio also go into the recording software without going through the speaker, for example. But GSX is a double application like that, so you can't find it anywhere, so that means everything needs to be on the speaker, otherwise you won't be able to hear anything. Again, that's a little bit downside with that one. So yeah. But it's a possibility to split the audio between your headset and speaker and so on. But it is possible to actually then... If I set for example ground crew and so on to my headset, I will hear it, but you guys won't. That's the problem. Not that we're actually using much from GSX though regarding that, but yeah. So again, a bit unfortunate with GSX on that one, but not really that bad either. Well, you reload the 727. Nice though, Christopher. The 727 looks like a really good or nice aircraft to fly with. It would be great to actually learn it one day, but if it's going to happen, that's something else. 15 years! So then you basically flew the aircraft last time in 2009. I'm 16. That means you've basically not been flying with that aircraft since I was 1 year old or something. What? That's a few years ago. I don't need to relearn it as well, what indeed. I mean, it looks like a really nice aircraft to fly though. Really cool. Really want to try to fly it one day. We have the flight studio 727, but I haven't bought it. And again, if I'm going to buy it, is I'm just flying the 727 nevertheless. That's the thing. So yeah. But again, the 727 looks like a really nice aircraft to just learn and fly. Like, it's a bit older, you can like retrofit it with some GPS stuff. So you can actually fly normal navigation. Or like modern navigation. But again, I'm not really so much into the old analog style aircraft. Like it is just something different. I do prefer a little bit more modern aircraft, like the 737NG for example. That's like, I think that's quite a nice fit between like modern and old. It isn't that like old, but again you have some systems still from the 60s in this aircraft. So yeah. But again, I do prefer glass cockpits, to be honest. It's a bit easier to fly, easier to regarding situational awareness and so on. But again, it is nice to fly with the old school aircraft sometimes as well, but I do that quite rarely. So basically when I'm flying in the same, that's when I'm flying live. I don't fly outside of that, to be honest. So yeah. Fair enough, Christopher. Fair enough. Yeah, exactly. I guess personal preference as well. It is. Again, that's also the problem if I just try to fly another aircraft or with another airline, the 770, it doesn't feel the same. I can't do it. It doesn't feel the same. I tried before. I can't do it. Like I said, it doesn't feel the same. I'm just bound to fly with the Norwegian. I can't fly anything else. I'm not quite sure why. So that's why I basically just fly the 777 and Norwegian, because I can't really fly anything else. It doesn't have the same feeling. But I've tried to do that. I'm just wondering, what am I doing now? So yeah, that is why I haven't flown with Airbus for a long time. So yeah. Yeah, you're focused on work. Fair enough, Christopher. Fair enough. Yeah, exactly. It's quite expensive, it is. I mean, it's a bit cheaper through the years, though, to be honest. The prices have gone down a bit. Still quite expensive, but at least it's a little bit cheaper than it was like 10 years ago. 2020 basically changed the whole market when it comes to the price of aircraft. So yeah. Avia Jonas, we have flown to the United States before. We have done that. With Norse, but again, as long as it is either with KLM, Norse or Norwegian, it is okay. Because again, Norse fly the 787, KLM fly the 777, those are the two aircraft we are flying on special streams, and the 777 is flying with Norwegian, so yeah. We have flown to the United States before, it's quite interesting. I had needed to be looking up some things because I can't remember. So it's quite different from flying into Europe. Exactly, yeah. What exactly talking about now? I'm talking about Norwegian. Because Norwegian doesn't fly with the 787 anymore. The last aircraft they had was sold to Avianca, I think, just 2 months ago, something, 1 month ago. So now at least they don't officially own any 787s anymore. They did own one, but they couldn't sell it. Was stayed at Oslo for like 4 years before it got sold. Yeah, they did fly. Okay, yeah. They have flown quite many different places. They have flown to Bangkok. They have flown to the United States. They flew to South America. Yeah, most of that actually. Again, I wasn't really into flight simming when they flew the 787 either, though. So I'm not really 100% sure where they did fly, but they flew quite a bit around the world on the 78s. So yeah. Tom said no. They are changing it to the MAX. Again, this is because of fleet commonality. If they change to a completely different aircraft type, they need to retrain pilots, maintenance crews, and so on. And that's going to be making everything a bit more expensive. So, probably not. So they will probably not be changing their fleets in a long time. Again, they can fly with the MAX for like the next at least 20 years or something before they need to have a replacement aircraft. Maybe even less than that, 15 years. It's going to take a while before they are going to phase them out. It also they were buying MAX 8s, and they also, I think they actually placed the order. I'm not quite sure, but there was rumors that they're going to place the orders of MAX 10s as well to boost their capacity. But again, I'm not really sure if they actually have placed that order or if it's just speculation still. Not really sure. Now the sun came. A bit unfortunate. I'm not quite sure, Christopher. They did have that with but they had the 787s grounded because of the Rolls-Royce engines and so on, or when they had problems with it. They didn't have all of them grounded. But yeah, they did have with the, I think at least with the A340 and also the A380 as well. But I don't think they have that now. Maybe they have with the A320s flying now, but I think it is probably another leasing company. I'm not sure. But at least they have had the contract with Highfly. So again, I remember the first, I don't remember it, but I've read the Bjørn Kjos book about the history of Norwegian. I remember the first long-haul flight they were going to do. The 787 was delayed by 2 months or something, so they need to release in an A340 with Norwegian logo on the side as their opening of first long-haul flight, unfortunately. So that was probably a bit high fly. We are landing yeah, about 14:18, but now it's 14:20, but it's probably going to be like 14:15 or something. Yeah, one of those probably. Again, I don't really remember. They also, no, I don't think that was just SAS. I think that leased from Air Baltic. I don't think that was Norwegian. Yeah, the Atlantic, yeah. I know that Norwegian also owned their own, or at least they owned their own leasing company when they bought the 100 A320neo aircraft a while back. Once they also bought the 100 MAX and also the 22, so the 27-8s. So yeah. I will still go with this NG and the Max on the 747 indeed. I do really like this aircraft, and it fits Norwegian's operation perfectly. That's why they chose it. So I will still go for the 737 indeed. Like they flew the classic version as well. They flew the Dash 300s a while as well. So yeah. Okay, what's the weather like in Oslo now? I can turn up the brightness a little bit. Oh, that was quite bright. Okay, so this is the... There you go. So with about 603 dots. Ah, that's not good. So in the east it's 600. No change. Ah, calming fog. Okay, this doesn't really look good. This is the... Oh no. Okay, we'll just prepare for a double landing. We'll see how it goes. The other thing is that my window is away from Oslo, from Gardermoen, so it doesn't really help looking outside of that. And I still live like 40 minutes away or something, so with car on the road, so not airtime. Airtime is probably like 2 minutes. So yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we can go ahead, and we do not really need anything with Kirkenes now. Kirkenes is long gone. Kirkenes is now out of the question. Index for Mike was it. And ILS 1 on the right, that is 1 on the right. Could be 111 of course, 3. So 111, 3. And we can just boom. 192, 192, the minimum is 876. That was 730, that was a little bit too far. 876, the weather conditions at the moment, we have winds 1603. Yeah, 120 at 3, 427. So 120, 3, 4, 27. One on the right, that's a dry runway. Landing weight is going to be about 54,200. 54,200. Calculate. Ooh, 140. That's going to be 145. 136 were perfectly fine. That is all looking good. We'll find out where we're going to be parking. What we could expect at least. And again, we don't really have any ATC online. Come on, there you go. We're going to be via 311. This aircraft flying to all the Oslo afterwards today. We're going to be parking at stand 22 Alpha 8. They are landing at 51. So the real aircraft is a little bit behind schedule. It basically almost an hour. At least half an hour. Yeah, half an hour. That's a bit unfortunate. Cruising over Sweden at flight level 380. Nice. Not bad. I don't think there's anything else really to do now, except doing the briefing though. Okay, I think we should be using idle reverse thrust to manual braking. We can just do not wear down the engines too much. Okay, now we got a bit cloudy again. Not really unexpected either. But I mean, yeah, why not? We need some clouds as well. Okay, it's about 80 miles to the top of the descent soon. should we just run for the briefing now? I mean, we have basically nothing to lose by doing it now, nevertheless, so... I'm ready, so why not? We can go ahead and go for our approach briefing. So we can start with the start. We expect the index for mic arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Golf, effective 3rd of December 22, correction, just 20. So we're coming index, maximum 250 knots, putting on to Ixuma 250, both back 418, 220 at flight of 110, continue like this via 419er, 420 and 421. Before turning to Titla, maximum 220 knots above 5,000 feet. MSFS Oslo is 3,900 feet. We're going to be flying a maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. And we do not really... we do actually have some expected weather. We have some visibility at the east of the airport, 600 meters. Where we're landing on the west side, so visibility should be good. But we could expect that to be worsening. We should have a weather update available in about 14 minutes. So wait to see on that, but we need to prepare for a potential auto land if the weather conditions are worsening even further. But for now at least it is looking good. Other than that there's nothing else, there's no other threats for the arrival. For airport itself, we're expecting the ILS for 1 on the right. This is on chart 11-4, effective 1st of December 22. So coming with Hitler, the initial approach fix, boundary 220 knots, above 5,000 feet, before continuing to Odudi, maximum 200 knots, above 4,000. MSA, runway heading is going to be 190 degrees. LSV is 111.3 Gold Zero Whiskey, so 192 is set, and 1113 is also set, and we can set cargo view are on standby on radio number 1, 105.195. We're also going to be maintaining a minimum of 160 knots until 4 DME. It's going to be a normal 3-degree glide with the minimum 876 feet, with a climb gradient of 3.1%, so that's nice. Transition level is 80 for the mist. We're just going to be climbing on the runway track 102 degrees to the mid 2.5 Gold Zero Whiskey, then to right to track 2 to 3, climb to 5,000, expect vectoring by Oslo approach. Yes, we are landing with the flaps 30, 136 on the VDF in correction of 5 knots. Manual braking and idle reverse thrust. For the airport chart, for the airport chart, 10-9, effective 5th of September 24. So we're landing 1 on the right here. We're going to make it via Alpha 5 if possible. Alpha 4 is also fine, but Alpha 5 correction, Alpha 5 is preferable. If Alpha 5 is, if we can make it via Alpha 5, we're going to taxi via hotel, and I think it's going to be Yankee to stand 22. Alpha 4 will be by Kilo, November, either Golf or Hotel, if Hotel by Yankee to stand 22. We do not have any hotspots, taxi restrictions, any notable times in Gardermoen today. And weather conditions is okay enough. Again, we do have a little bit low visibility on the east side of the airport at the moment. That's about 600 meters, so not really good. I bet actually LVP is going to be in force soon as well. Other than that, when it comes to runway condition, if we can just get that here. So runway condition at the moment for 1 on the right is, yeah, it is 555 good. So runway condition is looking really good. So yeah, that should basically be it. Are there any questions? Whatever not, our briefing is complete then. Descent checklist. Presentation landing altitude set to 0 feet, recall is checked, auto brake off, landing data. VRF 146, minimum 876 feet, approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. Good. We are pretty much ready to go then. Oh, there is fog in Hønefoss now. Yay. Thankfully Hønefoss is not too close to us though. Yeah. At least it looks like the fog is then coming north. Yeah, they're going. Now there's coming some clouds here, indeed. Yeah, it's getting a bit more cloudy at the moment, yeah, that's for sure. Why? Can't we have one day with good weather? I think it was actually really good weather yesterday, but again, wasn't flying. That was a little bit unfortunate. Always good weather when I'm not flying. Okay, that's not right, but it feels like that. When all the good weather is when you don't have a schedule, so that's great. Or duty is probably more correct. When you're not on duty. Yeah. Again, we have a weather update available for us in about 10 minutes. So, right after we started our descent. So, we will also wait a little bit with the PA to just make sure we have the latest weather for Oslo. It does really look promising. The tough was gone with the 800 meters visibility, so yeah, I don't think it is in the flight plan at least. Maybe we have it somewhere else. Here we go. So for Oslo again, we don't have. Yeah, we have 2,000 meters, but that's like 3 hours after we finished for today. Then we have the temporary with becoming 2,000 meters, missed and broke at 300. Nothing now. So we can check though. We have some other. We have a website. We can just check that. Oh, this looks really strange. Yeah, there you go. The TAF had changed completely. We have a temporary now. With its 800 meters visibility. Fog, vertical visibility 200 feet. No. Are you serious? Ay. That means basically almost right on our minimums. What's the minimums for a 100 regarding visibility? 550. That's a bit too close. Oh wait. No. Avgjør selvfølgelig vel av flight director og rådballet or HUD to to decision night. Okay. That means we need at least 550 then. Yeah, 550 minimum. And that's with autopilot on or flight director until the decision altitude. Yes. But this will be interesting, especially with the new meter that's coming soon. Yeah, 7 minutes. Doesn't look very promising. How are you able to fly more than 54 flights in and out of Oslo this month? What? Okay, we have a streak of 12 days as well. Nice. Oh. How many flights between Oslo and Tromsø here? 114! Okay, I've been flying for like 3,600 hours over Lanta, so it makes sense. Zero friends, Distance load, 1.5 million nautical miles. Fuel burned 11 million tons. Or it's just actually, to be honest, 11 million kilograms. Or something, I don't know. That's a bit. How much have I burned over Lanta here? 5 million kilograms. We're flying for about 1400 hours exact actually, over Lanta. In reality, I have a little bit over 2,000 something, or right under 2,000. I haven't actually checked in a while. I have it right here though. Last time I checked at least, it was 1,700. Yeah, okay, we probably already surpassed 2,000 hours then. And definitely, and I already passed 6,000 hours in the sim itself. It's much, a bit too much. Yeah, going for 5 hours already. 5 hours 17 minutes, yes. That's how it is. Don't take it out of tune back. Yeah, that's probably a good idea to not tell her that. Oh, nice. But yeah, it is a flight tracker called Volanta. So I can track everything. Or all the flights. It is made by Orbex. It's completely free as well. Unless you have a premium version, that isn't free, but to use it, it is free. Really nice tracking, or you can track with all kinds of different aircraft. So I have all the aircraft I've flown with in here. So I have exactly know how many hours or minutes in the air we have this with the different aircraft, and also how many flights. It is really nice. So yeah, it's a great flight tracker. It is. I would say it's the best one. Yes, you need to create an account. That's all. You just need to make one. Singapore F50, nice. Is it the ULR then to New York? So yeah. But again, this is something you can use with all simulators to track your flights basically. So that will log in the distance you've flown, landing rate, fuel burn, hours in the air, and so on. Really nice. Yeah, exactly. It goes for 19 hours. It's a really long flight. It is. But yeah, I do understand that. Avia, yeah, that's true. I actually didn't use it for like over a year because I had some problems regarding performance on this one. So I had to log in all of my flights I did on Oslo Norwegian outside of that manually. That was more than 100 flights. Actually, I think it was 200 flights plus or something. I think it actually was even more than that. It was way too many flights. Well, it took me 2 months to do it. I did typing everything manually in text, so that was great. so yeah. But if you want the flight tracker, I will say Volanta is really good. Yes, you need to pay for some features and so on, but like I'm not really using it other than to just track the flights and hours I have in the air and with different aircrafts. From Norwegian, that's the only thing I really use it for. So for me at least, it is working great. I have no clue, Tomsa. I haven't really looked much into actually that flight, so I don't know. Okay, once we're ready, we can begin to descend onto flight level 210. 210 is set, we are ready. Yeah, autosave. I mean, that you need to pay for autosave does make a little bit of sense, to be honest. But like, for example, there we go, we start our set. But like, for you to be able to set to be on schedule, for example, why do you need to pay for that? That one is a little bit more interesting. But I mean, autosave is fair enough, to be honest. I'm not quite sure if it was free in the beginning. I don't know. But I've never used it nevertheless, to be honest. But I mean, it's a great thing to have though, that's for sure. Oh yeah, okay, you have free autosave now, that's great though. That's great. Then I understand you're happy. Yeah, maybe. Again, I'm not really sure, Tom, so I'm not really sure. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine, thank you.
Great. Call me if you need anything.
Oh, of course. Yes, so we should have, again, we're going to wait with the PI until I got the latest weather so we know what we could expect into Oslo. The clock is just 50 now, so we should have it in about 2 to 3 minutes. we have no ATC. I mean, it makes sense though. It is 26, 2 days after Christmas. Makes sense. I think it will be more ATC online, like from tomorrow off and further, or something. Sending quite fast though, but again we have a cost index of 40, makes sense. Normally they send a little bit quicker on that. Okay, we haven't got a new update yet. The clock is 51 now. We've checked Kirkenes. Oh! Okay, actually the weather in Kirkenes now is better than when we departed. It was 40,000 visibility when we took off. Now it's 6. But still not really good. But again, it hit after we landed though, so it was actually well, hit once we actually expected it. That's not so bad. Yeah, take off 52. Okay, nice though, Avia. What tracker are you using? Are you using Sim Toolkit Pro or something? What are you using? Maybe something else. The also one thing I can agree with is that how expensive premium is. It's like almost paying for Navigraph. If I remember correctly, it's quite expensive. The premium subscription for Volanta. I was actually quite surprised when I saw the price on it. It was okay, it's actually yeah, so we can save $200 on it now, but because there's the sale, but again it's surprisingly expensive. I thought like a flight tracker should probably be a bit cheaper than that. Yeah. Okay, nice. We're using, I've never heard of it, but yeah, it's a closed alpha, probably makes sense. But if you are enjoying it, that's good though. Again, I'm probably not going to be changing because I have already everything in Volanta. So I don't really want to change. That's the thing. But that's great to hear that you like it and so on. Nice though. Having the latest weather now. Come on. Oh, yeah. No. 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 Oh, the weather is so bad. 700 meters visibility. Okay, we should still be able to land manually, but still, that's quite so bad weather there. That's the one on the right, it's actually 1200 meters and downgrading. Okay, nice. We have fog, scatter 200 feet, Orcas 500, temperature 31027. Oh, why? Why? Okay, now we're getting really sad there. Ah. Bad weather in Kirkenes, bad weather in Oslo. It was pretty good today, but this morning. Oh. Okay, now I'm getting mad. Really mad as well. Okay, it's 20 minutes until descent. We'll just do a quick PA to the passengers. But the weather is not what we expected. Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from flight deck. As we noticed with Agbook, I will set out towards Oslo Gardermoen and we're expecting to land in approximately 20 minutes. The weather also at the moment is not really looking the best. We're still a little bit wind coming from the south. We have some low visibility at the moment with some fog at 4 degrees centigrade. The weather isn't really looking the best at the moment, but we do not really expect any further delays because of this. Otherwise, we hope that you have enjoyed this flight with us today. Thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a happy year. Thank you. Mine damer og herrer, dette en liten oppfølging her fremme fra cockpiten. Sorry kanskje om til sånn om nedsvås igjen på Oslo Gardermoen, og vi forventer å lande om rundt ca. 20 minutter. Været for øyeblikket ser ikke så veldig bra ut. Vi har litt vind kommende fra sør. Det rundt 4 grader, så det for så vidt også lavere sikt og tåke for øyeblikket. Jeg vil forvente for så vidt ikke at dette skal ha noen stor innvirkning på flyvningen nå, så vi fant ikke noen videre forsinkelser eller noe sånt på grunn av værforholdene for øyeblikket i hvert fall. Ellers vi håper at det en veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Vi takker for at du flyr på oss. Vi håper vi ser deg for siste flytur, og så ønsker du et godt nytt år. Takk.
Nice. I really wished I could have a push-to-talk mic instead. I hate the weather in Oslo. Why? Normally, something typical is that when we have some bad we'll probably prepare for an auto land. We should be still fine, but the thing is that always that the weather is much better than we actually expected. Oh yeah, that's great. Yeah, Tom, so it's quite little, but again, our RV or our minimum RVR is actually 550. So it is 250 bits above. Sorry, 150. No, 200. No. 150. Yeah, 150. I can't even think. Oh. So yeah, it isn't looking good. That's for sure. Okay, we should probably check the... You can fly direct to Titla, so you don't need to slow down now. That would be great, but I need to find out how the traffic is into Oslo first. And now the website basically crashed. That's also great. Okay, the traffic situation has been quite nice actually. Yep. Direct, please. Titla. Confirm. We're already slowing down, so we were too late. Execute. Okay, we are high. Okay, it wanted to maintain 285 knots, so we need 284. The weather is so bad. Like, look at the weather here. It looks perfectly normal, like fine to fly actually. And the weather was like that. 700 meters. Fog. Vertical visibility. 200 meters. Okay, maybe that it didn't actually say. Okay, it wasn't there. Sorry. We are scattered at 200 feet now, so this is basically right on our minimums. So it's a little bit concerning. So we need to be prepared for a potential go around on this one. And if you need to go around, we go to do a naughty land instead. We're still about 1 ton more, so we have enough for a go around at least. Okay, we are not 1 ton anymore, we are 800 kilograms. That's still enough for a go around though. Okay, so you're landing about an hour from Iceland, okay. Good for you. Not really for us. Ugh, I hate the weather here. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. So yeah, really annoying. Again, at least if the conditions are right from what we see on the meter, we should be good. We should be good with a non-manual landing actually, because it is still above the RVR. It is still above the minimums. The only concern thing is that we have fog. But that's like a part of the RVR now, so. Yeah, you might have to alter that. I think, to be honest, that is probably what we should go with. But yeah. We'll just see. Doesn't really matter too much if you need to go around nevertheless. It's more airtime for us. The aircraft is still landing. The real aircraft is still landing behind us nevertheless, and it is still a little while before we are going to do. Before this aircraft is flying to Ålesund, so no worries. We're just going to burn a little bit more fuel. That's the only thing. I'll be a little bit delayed. Yeah. Yeah, we should be able to land on first trials. Should be able to do that. Otherwise, we need to do an auto land after that. I mean, why not just try? Like I said, always once this happens, we could perfectly land manually when we have this bit like that. But then we already decided to do an auto land, so. Oh yeah. Continue down to flight level 100. 100 is set. What's happening on Unicom? But again, if you don't see the runway at the minimums, or it just appears again, you just need to go around. You need to be prepared for a go around. To be honest, it's probably a good idea if you actually do encounter it as well, because it's so rare. It does it so rarely. It is quite a rare thing to encounter. Like it is. You normally would more often go around and actually have an emergency, but still, you don't really often go around. Okay, we can slow down to 250 knots. We have an aircraft in front of us, he's probably flying at 220. Actually, it's a ground to 291 knots. Okay, we have a ground to 290, so actually faster than us. But we just need to slow down a little bit so we can let him go first. Yeah, Kirkenes is, yeah, good question. Kirkenes, where are you? There you go, 1027, so really high pressure as well. Okay, continue down to 5,000 feet, 5,000 set, Kirkenes 1027. 1027, 1027. Okay, now we are descending rapidly here. Approach checklist. QNH 1027, set cross check, passing flight level 106. Now, plus -0, approach checklist complete. Yeah, we have the. Okay, this guy actually went for the RP approach. That's insane. Go for the RP approach now is probably not a very good idea. But like, if he's able to land, that means visibility is good enough for an normal ILS approach. But again, it says that the visibility is 1200 meters at 1 on the right, the runway we are landing on, so we should be good. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you. Kommer med det.
No problem.
Why are we descending so slowly? We don't need to decelerate or something. We already are maintaining to 50. So at least we have the other. Okay, now he's not on the ND anymore, but he's still ahead of us, so that's good. From Lyon to Oslo. At least for now, he's going to be ahead of us, and that is perfectly fine. Yeah, we passed out to 100, of course. That is looking good. Yes. So yeah, this could be quite interesting. Again, we need to be prepared for a go around. We need to be mentally prepared. Again, I said another big thing regarding threats. This was a threat that the weather could worsen quite a bit. And it did happen. have a feeling we might need to decelerate even further. He's not flying into Bavot yet, he's soon approaching Bavot. And we are like how many miles out? 11 miles out of Titla. That means we're quite close. I can go down to 220 knots. 220 sets. I think it looks like a good enough separation. But the aircraft is slowly decelerating, so that should be good enough. I wish we also do need some anti-ice on our landing. That should really change too much regarding landing configuration and anything, but maybe not even on the runway length. Nice. There you go, yes, he's now turning on Baba. There you go, we have him on the ND. So he's more than 10 miles out, so that is good at least. And again, the aircraft doesn't really decelerate too much now, so. Right, he didn't go for the RP, sorry, he went for the ILS. I was incorrect. Yeah, it's really turbulent here. Oh, there go another Norwegian coming. Yes. Fast, they go, we continue down to 4,000 feet. Okay, why is it's really turbulent? Wasn't really expecting that. There we go. Turning base, let's go. Speed 200. Flaps 5, speed is checked. Där snygga. Yeah, we're ready for approach. Localizer is already captured. That's nice. 102 on heading. 192 set. Equalizer captured. Missed approach 5,000 feet. That was 5,000 set. Garden traffic, Nordic, 110, established LS1 and right 10 miles out. Garden traffic. Speed 180. Set.
$2,500.
Turn oss om anti-ice. Get down flaps 50, speed is checked. Cabin crew take seats for landing, please. Largest flaps, cabin call. Given, it is start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gear down and flaps holding 15. We don't have any vision of the ground yet. Okay, flap 30 speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps, 30 planned, 30 green light, landing checklist complete. Approach fast, we're stable. Clear to land. Cover traffic, Nordic, Bomosera, short final 1 on the right.
1,000.
I can see a little bit of the ground, at least inside.
$400.
Approach lights inside, disconnecting.
100.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100.
Go around. Go straight, gear up, go around flaps. Nordic, Bomosera, go around.
Too low. Gear.
Flaps 5, speed checked. Fast to go. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. There you go. I'm not quite sure what happened there, but for some reason the aircraft, I think it was something to do with my rudder pedals. It was for some reason applying rudder, so we got way too much to the left. I tried to correct that, and then suddenly we got way too high. So that wasn't actually the weather's fault. I think that was my fault. So something happened while I took command and control of the aircraft. So that was a bit unfortunate. But again, we had perfect, or not perfect, but we had visual contact with the rudder at the minimums and further down. But again, for some reason, something happened with the aircraft suddenly banking and so on. So yeah. That was actually really strange that we suddenly banked, or suddenly got way too much left. We need to correct that with a bank to the right, and that made us way too high, so that we would have been able to catch that. So yeah, that was a little bit unfortunate. So now we need to decide what should we do. The thing is that if we just do a normal landing again, we don't need to do a briefing or anything, because if we go to do a note land, we need to do a rebrief. But again, the weather is not the best. But yeah, that wasn't really the weather's fault. That was most likely my fault with my rudder pedals. Again, but I did suddenly feel that we were suddenly yawing a little bit off the center line, and I've then like felt that the rudder pedals were not centered. So yeah, that was strange. Okay, we should probably do the after-take checklists. Actually, we don't need to do that. At least we can go back for another landing. So ILS 19 right via Bavad then. So we can return direct to Bavad. Bavad! Confirm, execute. Oh, that was wrong button. Oh. There you go. So yeah. So then we need to decide, what should we do? Again, it wasn't the weather or the visibility that caused it. It was basically basically me. I'm not quite sure what happened there, but again, I did felt like I had applied a little bit too right rudder, but that doesn't really make sense either. At least something happened that made us unstable there. That's for sure. Just approach. So yeah, we just need to now decide, should we change over to an autoland? Probably the best idea, to be honest. Again, at least then I can't do that on that one again. We have 3.2 tons. We are currently now expected to land with about 3 tons. That means we just have 200 kilograms more before we then have begin to run through the diversion field. So yeah. Should we go for an autoland maybe? I think we should do that just to be on the safe side. Again, we couldn't even see the pathways, but we still have flight director, we still have glide slope also. But yeah, we can probably go over to the... Don't want to really do that either though, that's the thing. I hope that we're going to be able to finish a brief and everything before we are actually starting our approach, otherwise we need to halt, and that is something we don't really want to do. So yeah, that's going to be category 3. Are they even using category 3 in Oslo at the moment? Okay, we have a new weather update though. Oh no, so we don't have that. It is coming down very soon. Still 12 meters. Still above the minimum though, so I think... okay, Okay, this is actually really hard to decide. You can change over weather and terrain here. Soon starting our approach again, so we need to decide. There you go. Yeah, okay, the weather is actually not that bad anymore. Okay, 12 meters on the west. Okay, nice. Still about minimum stuff, so we can just proceed with a normal landing again.
Oslo traffic jumping in 4431 on the fire left, left.
If we need to go around again, we're going to do an auto land. If you're not diverting though. But we should be able to land with the auto land nevertheless. So. If for some reason we're going to do need to abort the landing again, we are going to do an auto land. But for now we just continue with a normal landing. Okay, so we have the go around, so we have checked this here. So the go around directly followed by an approach without flying above transition altitude, and that's the case here. So this procedure may replace the after takeoff, descent and approach procedure at commander's discretion to reduce flight deck workload. Should a climb of transition altitude or a longer holding be necessary, the normal checklist procedure shall be used. I think we should go with this one. So auto brake off. Just got to confirm the landing BRF or the landing data. So it was again 140, wasn't it? That was the takeoff. Yes, so 135 then, or 134, or 146. 144. Data BRF 144. Minimum is 876 feet. Approach briefing is completed and our weight is set. So checklist complete. Go on, checklist complete then. So we are ready for any approach. Hopefully we are not messing up this time. That would be nice. Yeah, we can let this descend down to 4,000 once we are ready. 4,000 descent. But again, it wasn't really the weather's fault this time. It was that we were just unstable with some problems with the flight trust. But what? Yeah, like I need to have my feet on the pedals though. That's the thing. But if that's going to happen again, I will. Yeah, go ahead and see how it goes. Yeah, the weather is actually still quite alright though. It's well above the minimum, so should be good. We don't have any other traffic coming in now, so we're not. We have one for 19ers there, but he's ahead of us. Yeah, this is SES from Stavanger. Yeah, we don't have anyone else in the way. We have the SES here on one on the left. Yeah, looking good. Okay, speed interval, we can do this at 200 knots. Actually, we can go to 21st. 220 set. Oh wait, he's ahead of us, we need to slow down, so 200 then. Yeah, it looks like the wind speed is improving a little bit, and also it has the same amount as on the first attempts. Flaps 5, speed is checked. You can already reduce that to 180 knots since the SES is in front. To go. Okay, we're clear for approach. Okay, go all the way down to 160 knots actually, so I think we should do that. 160. Should have enough separation with the SES. There you go. Look, let's capture. 2. There you go. Okay, so the SCS is 2005. Alright, he's 3 miles out. Oh, we can speed up to 180 now. Go 180 knots. Set. Classic capture. Mr. Boat shot for 5,000 feet is set. Quarter traffic, Nordic, almost established Alice 110 miles out, carbon traffic. Set to 192, yeah.
$2,500.
Go. Six knots. Get down, flap 15, speed is checked. Land checks flaps, chemical is given and the start switches, call till the speed brakes are, letting down, flaps holding 15. Sending through the clouds.
Power traffic, John Evans 2303, radar check. 5. Garmon traffic, John Evans 2303. So technical difficulties on 1 left to departing Kirkenes.
Flap 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist. Flaps, 30 planned, 30 green light. Land check is complete.
Power traffic, Nordic, correction, John Evans 2303, departing on 1 mile left.
Okay, we are clear to land. Good traffic, Nordic, 110, short final 1 on the right.
1,000.
I can see the crowd a bit better now, so looking good. Approach lights inside.
400. Plus 100.
Contact. Disconnecting.
200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Whether or not knots. 80 knots.
Traffic, Nordic 1640, landing up runway 19 left.
60 knots. There you go, guys. Welcome to Gardermoen. Flight time 2:23 or 2:22. Yeah, at least welcome. Yeah. I didn't go around there, but shouldn't be ashamed of that. That's the closest I've ever been to the final reserves here, or to the diversion fuel, from what I can remember. So yeah, that's nice. Garden traffic, Nordic, Valensera, runway, vacated Garden traffic. Oh, that was wrong. Wrong light. Left clear, right is clear. Okay, so let's go to be parking first, so just wait a little bit. At least we finally got on the ground though. Yeah. The landing could have been a little bit better, but I was so stressed with my rudder pedals, I really hope that was not going to happen again. So that was the only thing I was thinking about. It's going to be the West Pier, Stad 22. We're still landing earlier than the real aircraft, even though we are 12 minutes behind schedule. Oh hey, he's taxiing.
Traffic, Nordic 1640, departing runway 19 left.
22. I wonder how long it's going to take before he's starting his taxi. Oh. It just disappeared. Okay. Left clear. Right clear. I hope he's not like begun taxiing already and then he connects back on and then we are suddenly inside of the aircraft or something. That's something that definitely could happen. Yeah, right is clear again, left is clear. I think I see someone I know already from the stand there. It's a no nail on an aircraft over there. And the performance also isn't very good, so that doesn't help. I mean, it could have been much worse as well. So. There you go, shut out number 2. Did we get it? There you go.
Roll start by copy.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, come on, there you go.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read it loud and clear.
Roll check.
Come on.
Call for Captain, roll forward as available. Stand by, DLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Okay. Just request start deboarding and
The boarding
shut on
requested.
checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, fire pulse set, flaps up, no light, parking brakes set, engine start levers cut off, failure off, shut on checklist to the line is complete. Cabin crew, you can begin deboarding once you are ready. Okay, just wait a moment here.
There we go. Back over with you. Yes. So just wait a moment there. We just got to finish up here. So
Passengers
2 hours
boarding
22,
started.
24. So it could be 2 hours 22 minutes. Two hours 72 minutes. So there we go. Can load up you. That means we can reset you. Shutdown checklist online, technical completed, EFP completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Wonderful. Great. Yes, so what have I missed? I'm the level covering now. So you're on the ground there. That's great. Say Toga, hello, welcome, up well. Yeah, good question there. So, oh, sorry. It doesn't really matter too much which one you use. Normally the difference will either be the approach itself, like how we fly into the in for the approach. The missed approach procedure, maybe the minimums as well. But normally not the minimums, but it is normally either the approach or the missed approach that is going to be a little bit different. So normally, if I'm correct, Zulu, X-ray and Yankee is the correct order. So normally Zulu first, X-ray after, and Yankee after that again. But again, I'm not really 100% sure. But it is normally just the approach itself and the missed approach that's going to be a little bit different from each other. If you have charts, you will probably see it. That's... I'm not really sure. That's what I have seen, at least, from the differences there. Why are the cabin crew... Oh, I forgot to sync it with GSX, of course. That's why they're calling us already. So just wait a moment there. Just turn over to the correct one. Hello. 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 Okay, was not answer.
Hello, Captain. Everyone's offloaded.
That's not correct.
Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you. Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Thank you, Tandil. Thank you. Thank you, Christopher. Again, it was probably not too bad, but it could have been a little bit better. But low FPS or a little bit low performance and bad visibility doesn't really help combined, does it? Hey, thank you, Andren, thank you. Yeah, we're just going to be using the mic on the ground, though. In the air, we're going to be using the headset. But again, it's just for me to be able to take off the headset, because having that on for how long now? For example, 6 hours is quite painful. So it is great to actually take it off. So yeah, it's great to hear that it is good. I'm not quite sure how good it is when I'm moving around. That was a benefit with the headset. If I was moving around to do something else around on my setup, the audio will still be the same because the mic is following me compared to now. So yeah. I'm not quite sure if I time actually. Depends if I time. Depends. Thank you, Christopher. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, our bags have been offloaded. We are working with now anti-enhanced cross-down next time.
Roger. You can turn off the IRS at least. That's also something I need to check how they are doing that in Norwegian. Need some contact first. We are not finished with deboarding though, still deboarding, but yeah, we are at least finished for the day. It's gonna be, it is not our aircraft anymore, it's someone else going to take over. So yeah. And then again, I could see what I have time to do, but again, I can't guarantee anything, unfortunately. Nice! Enjoy landing in Oslo. At least the weather is not good enough for manual landing, that's for sure. Unless you mess it up. That is good. Then is I can't even talk. yeah. You will find out. At least the visibility is not that bad actually. It's quite alright. Okay. But yeah, I need to round it up now. So yeah. It has been enjoyable today. Except for the go around, but you can always go around. No shaming doing that. It is better to go around and push on. So yeah. But I hope that you all guys have enjoyed this one. We should be back tomorrow. Where we're going to be flying or when, I have no clue. At least around maybe this time, maybe a little bit earlier, maybe a little bit later, depends a little bit. So, but we will certainly find out. But yeah, I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one and hope to see you all again on the next one. So enjoy the rest of the day. See you later. Bye bye.